Tunnel vision, losing feeling here in paradise. I don't know if I can take it, can we slow it down, down? And telling me to stay low key and we'll be sweet. Got me feeling like I'm sitting in your backseat. I don't know, but I'm fine being here for now. I know we'll be fine if you stay here in my mind. Yeah. Talk me out of this crisis. Talk me out of this crisis. I found in your sights again. Don't know if I want this to end. Talk me out of this crisis. Talk me out of this crisis. I found myself in side-eye burning at me like a sun ray. Funny how it's only now that you're not throwing shade. I don't know if I can take it, but I'm here for now. I know we'll be fine if you stay here in my mind. Yeah. Talk me out of this crisis. Talk me out of this crisis. I found in your sights again. Don't know if I want this to end. Talk me out of this crisis. Talk me out of this crisis. I found myself in. Please slow down. I feel like a ghost right now. Wondering if you'll ever come around. Please slow down. I feel like a ghost right now. Losing sense of all my sight and sound. You stay here in my mind. Yeah. Talk me out of this crisis. Talk me out of this crisis. I found in your sights again. Don't know if I want this to end. Talk me out of this crisis. Talk me out of this crisis. I found myself in.
I've been searching for a piece of me. I've been counting on the hands of time. I love my body, I love my mind. With desire to out of place, out of space, floating higher.
Feathers been calling, my enemies stalling, my people been balling, my team we been wildin'. Counted 100, we use basic tools. Strategies moving where we gotta move. There wasn't no option, no time on the clock, and no setting it back, and we gotta get profit. I'm standing on top of the glory, the road. We was just rebels, ain't do what was told. When they asked me how we leveled up, without us getting stuck, we just muscled up. This game's been no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up, or you will get stuck in this game. Or you will get stuck in this game. Yeah, while enemies falling, I'm balling on top of that mountain. I'm on and I'm calling my mama to tell her I'm good. I'm surrounded by family like back in the hood. I was falling from grace, I was misunderstood. Hey, the pressure will sit you right down, but I stood up. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. On the balcony screaming, they just let me be. Had to slow it down. What goes around comes around. Oh, the frequency different now. I was going through different rounds. Hey, it's crazy, the progress is hitting now. Ain't no sitting and lost and found. I found what I lost in a minute now. I was on the wrong path, I admit it now. My only option was to get it now. I got it on both and I learned from the losses. My failure was friendship, I saw it was ghosting. Started like everyone got certain tools. Only difference is I knew what to do. Now everyone calling when progress is
Yo, hello everybody. Hi, welcome on in, late evening gang slash early night gang for once. Look at, this is what I've been saying. For some reason, going to St. Jude, well, not for some reason, we had to get up at like 7 a.m. But just those like 4 days of doing that got me onto a way better schedule. I've been waking up early. I've been getting like plenty of sleep. I'm actually like well rested for once. I'm well fed. You know, I'm on like a better meal schedule. I've been working out. I got some YouTube work done today. Like everything across the board is lining up. The checklist is being checked off. There is going to be some YouTube videos probably posted this week. I'm really excited about it. It's been really cool to feel this way because it's been a long time. Also, very happy to see people enjoying the music. It's so funny, the Gritty Goose emote, right? I got to hang out with the person who made that, the artist who created that, my friend Abrito Art. And Abrito was saying, like, I was like, oh my god, like, I just have to tell you, like, the Gritty Goose emote is amazing, right? And she was like, this emote, like, changed my life because everyone comes up and tells me that. And I was like, we have, like, a whole thing in our community where we call people who have the Gritty Goose emote the Gritty Goose 1%ers. And I'm always like, just flex on the rest of chat, Gritty Goose 1%ers. And she was like, that's so cute. That's so funny. So, y'all are known. Y'all are known by the creator of the Gritty Goose now, which is amazing. Anyway, hello, hi. Let me say some hellos quick. If I say hi to you 2 times, you are just extra special. And if I miss you the first time around, I promise it's nothing personal. I'll get you the second go around. Ephraim, hello, hi, welcome on in. Kim, Amy, Hills, hello, hi, buh, to you as well. Merm, hello, 7Q, Jessa, hello, hi, welcome on in, everybody. Austin, very nice to see you here. Shark, what's good, Liz? Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much, everybody joining. Dionysus, what's good? Amy with a 53-month resub, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Xander with 70 freaking streams. I appreciate that. Riley, enjoy the hockey smut novels. I know that was a big thing that was going on, like, what, a couple years ago or a year ago now? And it's been a pretty strong genre from what I've seen in the bookstores. Amy with the 40 streams, thank you so much. Ren, what's good?
Let's keep the decimals to 2 points back on the bar.
What the heck? I appreciate that. Thank you. Very nice number of cents there. $3.69. Thank you, Hills. That's so generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nettles, what's good? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Hills, again, thank you very much for being here and supporting the stream. Super cool of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Rakalov, thank you for the 7 stream streak. What the heck? Appreciate that a lot. If you don't know what's going on here tonight, by the way, we are doing media review. I had to shift the schedule for the week like one day because Morgan wanted to stream yesterday, and I wanted to be able to let her stream. Her schedule's been like all funky as well, but she's trying to like adjust it and fix it, and she wants to spend more time with her Twitch community. So if you see her go live now and then and it ends up making me shift my schedule around, we're just working through that together. There's you know, nothing more than I want in the world than for her to succeed. I hope that sentence just made sense. I don't know. That was like 15 unnecessary words. I just want to see Morgan win. That's all. Anyway, hey, let me do something real quick here. Bam. I'm so sorry. Listen, I told you, 10-minute believers, you were only going to get that, like, handful. That was, like, the longest streak you've had in a while of 10-minute believers winning. But no W's for you. You got to take the L. It's just how life goes. Hockey smut, that seems so specific, but honestly, anything is possible. There's a whole, like, dramatic story and, like, I don't know, just deep, dark lore from TikTok on how that started. Most of the people involved are annoying and just like not like emotionally intelligent human beings. Like it turned into like a whole thing where like everything does on TikTok where it snowballs into people fighting each other over like the silliest, goofiest shit.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Oh my god. Thank you, Hills. Yes,
Mommy?
I did
Sorry.
swap this picture
Mommy?
up.
Sorry.
So there we go. My art, I just put stickies on it in art channel so you'd hate it less. What do you mean, stickies? What are you talking about? I liked it from the start. Yeah, Merv made this art, by the way, of me as Sailor Mars. Ray is my favorite Sailor Scout, so if you ever want to make anime-themed art of me as a Sailor Scout or as a magical girl like Ray, My God. I used to, when I was a preteen boy, I was like, oh, man, I think I have, like, a crush on her. She's cute. She's cool. She's so, like, fiery and passionate. And then as I got older, I was like, oh, shit, I think I just want to be her. That's why. It's like the Sailor Scout that looks the most like me. The Ada Wong mommy, sorry. Yeah. Ada Wong, this was the first time I ever cosplayed Ada Wong, for those who don't know. I swapped my hair up for the second one, where I had a slightly shorter haircut. But Morgan and I were talking, I'm probably going back to this hair length very, very soon. So there will probably be more of this type of femme look, if you are excited for that. Becca, welcome to the stream. That Weirdo, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. I don't know if I want her or want to be her pipeline. Oh, yeah. And it always ended up, for me, these days, especially when, like, I'm so much more aware. Like, everything was, oh, I just wanted to be her. Love that dress on you, by the way. Such a good color. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. It was, like, such a good deal, too. I remember I bought that on sale. So I got to, like, get back to, like, buying, like, budget cosplays soon. And just doing, like, a lot more for people. I want to try to incorporate, like, at least one femme stream a week into my schedule. It's not a guarantee, but more of, like, a casual goal. Because with the way the world is right now, I personally feel like I have a responsibility to just be louder and prouder of who I am. Because it's just, I don't know, the world is on fire. I want people to feel represented. I want people to feel empowered by just seeing me be myself. So all of that stuff is very important to me these days, and I hope that you're here for it. I hope that it's fun. I hope that it is empowering in some kind of way. I can't guarantee that what I do isn't going to be cringe and a big swing and a miss, but what I can guarantee is I'm going to put, like, some effort into it. I kind of went dormant for a while after my sister's diagnosis, and after going to St. Jude, even though it was very emotionally exhausting as a result of just the proximity to that topic, it was also very empowering. I feel very, very, like, recharged, and I'm ready to jump back into, like, being myself and showing the world who I really am. So that's something that I hope that you're all here for. That Weirdo with a 50 stream streak, I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are great. My world's on fire. How about yours? That is not the way I like it. Even though I never get bored, you know? Thank you, everybody, for joining. Again, I know that most people are used to seeing Baldur's Gate for Tab Tuesday, but we are doing 2 Monday to media review, whatever I wrote in the title of the stream. If you ever need to double check on what's going on any night, exclamation point tonight. And then also the Discord I updated with the schedule. Also, Windows is updating all my audio shit since I left. So, audio good, let me know in the chat with a big ol' 8. I would love that, just to make sure that this is a worthwhile viewing experience. We have a lot of media to catch up on tonight, which is part of the reason I went live so early as well. I want to be able to dive through a bunch of it, and hopefully get at least into April's media, and start getting caught up on all the backlog that we have stored up. I'm a little bit concerned because the first one I see, the preview window says, "to stroke my gooch," which, you know, those are words that someone wrote on the internet and then decided to hit enter on. So I shared the brain cell with Brian. Wait, what did you do, Xander? I'm sorry for scaring the hose in the Discord server. Listen, here's the thing. I've always given people, like, a majority. Yeah, those are certainly words. I've given people, like, not a majority, a plethora of options on how to engage with my community. Y'all know me. I started making content over 12 years ago. I am someone who has always allowed people to engage with the community, however is the most comfortable for their energy level or their social level or whatever. So if you are someone who is a YouTube main most of the time and you just make it to a couple streams every now and then, it is what it is. If you're someone who only follows me on social media, it is what it is. If you are someone who is there in the Discord and vibes, that's great. But a lot of people, I think it's like it's more of like what we were talking about in the Discord chat. It's like the number of notifications. For people who don't know, by the way, you can turn notifications off for the channel. The ones that I recommend you keeping on in your settings are the app notifications. So if I @ you directly, reply to something you wrote directly, or do @ everyone pings to let people know about important things going on in the community, you still have access to those, but you won't get like a notification every time someone writes in the general chat. That is way too overwhelming. I don't even have those on for me, for our own server. So I really hope that people are like aware that that's something you can do. But we have had a couple people dip out of the Discord because it was just like so much of those, I think, which is fine because those same people still keep up with me on socials, and that's good. And then the trade-off is a lot of the people joining the community recently have been boosting the Discord server. We have more boosts on the Discord server than we have had in years. So I'm really grateful for that. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's only $999 to get 40 Tier 3 subscription. You say so many words sometimes that scare me. Listen, we already have a very big goal on the screen right now. Oh my god. Was it that Merm? I don't really know what did it. I'll say this much. Someone you know, Sally, dipped out of the server recently, but that's okay. That is all right. There's like never any hard feelings. Sometimes people just get overwhelmed by the internet and need to like disconnect from it. But if you were the one who chased away Sally with that message, then that Sally was probably an imposter because as far as I know, Sally's been pretty desensitized to your specific energy. I love creating atmospheric tension. Me, every time I just go live because I never know who's watching and I never know who's going to be like, well, I think it's time to support this streamer. Looked up milkery and that sure is what that is. I mean, it's milk. It's right in the name, but also, God, I don't know. John Pokemon, CEO of Pokemon, if you're watching, I know that we work together quite often. Please know that the things going on in my chat are not reflections of my perception of the brand or my representation of the brand. So there you have that. Coughs, Brian is sponsored by Pokemon. Yeah, which is always the thing that I always like clarify when we do a sponsored Pokemon stream or whatever, where I'm like, I have to be family friendly while I do the stream. You, chat, I can't control anything you say. You're technically allowed to do whatever the hell you want during those. It's a milk fairy. Chill. Yeah, it's a milk fairy. That's why its name is that. It's cream, apparently, and was born from sweet-smelling particles in the air. Yes, there's a lot of, like, weird origin stories for Pokemon. It's like, this child's sadness from becoming an orphan combined with the sand and became an evil sandcastle Pokemon. It's like shit like that. I'm like, why? Why? What happened, dude? We didn't need lore. Like, just tell me, like, it's a sentient sandcastle. I don't care. Don't give me this tragic backstory that makes me cry every time I read it. Not gonna lie, I've been pondering dropping a massive sum during St. Jude month, but I'm actually anxious it would literally kill you. Here's the thing you'll see. I can tank big donations to St. Jude better than I can tank them going to me. Like, it is one of those things where it's like, you will never get any pressure from me during a majority of the year. 11 months out of the year, I'm just here, and if you see me with a tip goal or a sub goal, the implication is chat bullied me into putting these up, and I will, like, you know, I could use the help, but also I'm not going to beg for the help, and when you contribute to it, it means a lot, but it is not an expectation. When I have the sub bar, or the total bar for the charity on the screen, for whatever charity we're doing, but specifically during the month of May when we're raising for St. Jude, I will emotionally pressure you. I said this last stream. I will emotionally manipulate this chat into donating to St. Jude because it's a cause that I care about that much, and it's a cause that I have seen what they do with the money and how much it's helped save so many lives and, like, put together families that were hurting and all the good things that we need in the world right now, like that togetherness, that community, you name it, like that's their foremost priority, along with finding a cure for cancer. All of that, it's going to happen in May. It's going to happen in May. I'm warning you. I will play the videos of the families crying and talking about their kids' treatment. I will. I'll do it. So I'm someone who, you know, I handle it because it's like very, very awesome to see people come together. And also, we've had, like, companies drop by. We've had, like, huge sponsors drop by. We've had people who have dropped. I think it's like up to like someone did like. I mean, Twitch did 5,000 last year, which was amazing, right? So we normally set the goal at 10K. None of it ever feels like a threat, because it's like I want people to donate to that so badly. So, yo, Kays, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the evolving into a silver Eevee badge. Appreciate that. Banana Moon Puppy, what's good? Hello, Grooch. Welcome on in. Talking about a third of the amount the community has already raised, to be clear. It wouldn't kill me. 1,000% wouldn't kill me. I'd go, this is awesome. I'll get emotional. Trust me on that. But I will be like, yo, thank you so freaking much because you literally just saved kids' lives. That's what I want. I want to see that kind of shit. We have the regular joke here. It's why we have the Girbeagly emote of hopefully by people just sharing posts about when I go live for St. Jude, I end up somehow in Dwayne the Rock Johnson's feed, and he comes in and he goes, oh, I really like St. Jude. Here's a huge lump sum of money. And it's something that, like, that's what I want. I want, like, a celebrity to come in and be like, oh, shit, here's $100,000 for St. Jude. Because you've explained on stream what it means and how many kids that will save. That's what I want. I'm waiting for it. This has been the running joke for 8 billion years now. I need it to happen. I want it. Remember the Kit Club drop that brought me here in the crazy donut push we did? Yeah, I like Kit Club being dropped off by Mark the one year. I mean, it was like probably what, like 8K or something within like the span of like 3 minutes. It was something crazy, which was awesome. It was so good though. And I was able to, I don't know. The thing that was overwhelming for that was suddenly there was like 10,000 people in my stream. That was the part that sucked. I was like, I can't talk to all these people. What the hell? You know? That's the way. That's the way that it goes. I'm like very, very excited. Very, very excited. I'll see about it. I'm worried. Yes. Listen, here's the thing. Again, if you drop that amount on me, if you drop like $30,000 on me, then I'd be like, okay, guys, I'm just out of respect for other people who work, I'm going to take the week off. Like, I'm going to, like, really, like, whatever chat wants me to do in that moment, right? And I'm going to be like, all right, you guys have been begging me to take, like, a week off. I'm going to go do that. And I'll be, like, emotionally overwhelmed for myself, right? But it's also one of those things. It's like, the support of this channel, it existing for the past 12 years, has all been because, like, people just gift when they want to gift subs. People just donate when they want to donate to me. Like, it is what it is. I can't control any of that. So, it's always a surprise. Whereas St. Jude, there's the intention in the air of me going, give me your goddamn money. Let's go. Let's save these kids. Let's get a cure for cancer. You know, that's the difference in mentality, if that makes sense. And it's funny because I've told my therapist about that. And she's like, why don't you do that for you? Why don't you do that for you? If you need financial help, why don't you go, hey, the intention is, hey, guys, I would love if the community came together and, you know, help me buy this new computer part or something. I don't know why. I just don't have that in me. But as far as charity, I'm always going to, like, put those people very much first. And having met all those families, all those kids over there, like, year after year, it's amazing. We tried last year or the year before, I don't remember. Generic Glitter Goth, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Y'all have savings? I don't. I haven't since I went to college. Like, I was part of the I'm going to have debt the rest of my life because I pursued higher education crowd. I've never had money. The most money I've ever had in my life, this is not a joke, 2020 to 2022. So recent history. Was the most amount of money I've ever had. We had over 1,000 subs active on the channel pretty regularly, and I cannot express how, like, life-changing the bump of, like, a couple thousand extra bucks a month was. It was unreal. Jules, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. Hush, you're too loud, right? It's I have the disease in my brain where I'm always going to put, like all these philanthropic causes ahead of me. Because I tell people all the time, it's like, if Morgan and I are like, we're about to go homeless, I'm going to go pick up, like, a DoorDash job, you know? So, that's the way that I've always done things. So, My savings is my FAFSA money. I mean, here's the thing. It's like, it's good to have savings. It's good. It is. I hope that people are able to. It's a weird world financially right now, though. So please, the thing that I do always point out is don't extend past your financial means, because you're not actually helping the world if you then become a victim of not having access to resources, right? It's like the trade-off is not actually going to be a net gain because now you're hurting yourself. And then the other thing is it's for charity. Even though we want, like, to climb up the leaderboards on, like, the St. Jude leaderboards that they have during the month of May, it all goes to the same place. Every year, the St. Jude community raises, like, $2-point-something million. They're going for $3 million this year, by the way. But it all goes to the same place. If we end up raising $12, but then the rest of the St. Jude Play Live community raises, the $2 million, $3 million, it is what it is. My ego doesn't get hurt about that kind of thing because I'm just here to make sure that I'm raising awareness. I'm here to raise every single dollar I can. And $12 would do something like buy a kid a toy in one of the playrooms and buy a bunch of, like, hand sanitizer for the admin staff that, needs to be keeping themselves, like, sanitary while they're dealing with sick kids. That kind of thing. It is, like, such an easy thing to raise for. It's such an easy thing to, like, just get behind the fun of throughout the month. So very excited, very, very excited for another year of this. I probably won't be able to afford to donate as much as I did last year, but I'll still donate as much as I can without breaking the bank. And that's absolutely fine. That's the other thing, too, is a majority of St. Jude donations are the donations that are like $2 to like $10 range. It's like $2 to $10 is like on average the donations that end up pooling together and keeping this organization up. So something to keep in mind if you're like, oh man, I'm had a rough 2024, had a really bad tax season, 2025 with all the bullshit going on with the world economy is like affected my savings or whatever, and you're like, I can only spare $5. It's not only $5. That $5 goes towards whatever grand total we have at the end of the month. And $5 helps a lot more than people realize. And it's $5 more than the zero that we started with. So that's the way that I always look at this thing. And I don't ever want people to feel guilted. I will pressure you with emotional damage and psychic damage. I will. But again, we do keep pretty regular reminders going just because we're a community that's very based in mindfulness about not overextending yourself. I don't want people to hurt themselves. Because, again, that does not help. Yo, what's up, Arahaku? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Grassroots Bernie style. I mean, we do everything grassroots here. That's the other thing, too, is I've been invited to, like, a large number of charity fundraising teams and causes over the years. But I do all of this, like, in-house. This is all stuff, all the events I plan, all the silly incentives, everything like that is all in-house. This is very grassroots. This has been something that I have done for almost a decade now, and I'm very proud of what we've been able to do, like, independently. We have raised $100,000 independently from working with any humongous sponsors or anything else, which is cool. Like, it's cool when you see other charity fundraisers get, like, sponsors involved and stuff, right? It's really awesome. But for me, the level of energy that I have is 100% based around doing this as a community, making sure this is boots on the ground, this is from the ground up kind of stuff. Like, it's very important that this is, like, very strongly associated with the identity of, like, what we've always done. So yeah. And welcome. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Welcome. Everybody joining. If I missed anyone sneaking on in here, it is what it is. Thank you so much, Arahaku, for the 10-stream streak. $1 trains can do so much. We had a $1 train that raised like $200 one time. Like, no joke. It was so fucking sick. I'll donate it all $10 at a time. I mean, hey, here's the thing. You might want to, because those of you who you're newer here, if you haven't been here for a St. Jude fundraising charity incentive, before. Normally, I set up incentives that you redeem at certain like dollar amounts. So there will be like milestones. We hit certain milestones, it will activate certain things I have to do on stream, or it will make new incentives available. And then we have incentives that you pay against. So it's like, oh, $10 and I put a sticker on my face, right? Something like that. Though more and more of those will unlock as the month goes on and the more we raise. But it's like, yeah, sometimes people are just like, yeah, I could donate $100 at once and make you eat like a spoonful of baby food, or I can make you put 10 stickers on your face. So that's the kind of thing that you'll get to figure out is if like, what's the most fun? What's the goofiest way we can get silly clips and screenshots and stuff to share with the world to inform them about what we're doing and the energy that I'm putting into this and the energy you're putting into this. And it's always just like such an incredible time, like honestly. So, yo, thank you for the 23 Reba my sub. Thank you so much. Almost 2 freaking years. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 23 months. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride for the resubs and all that? I mean, what? Yeah, a couple resubs coming on in here. Thank you. Like seriously, thank you so much for that. CJ, welcome to the stream. Hello. That's the power of the people in action. That $200 training. It really is, because it's like, again, I always have someone who like gets down on themselves in chat. And it's not about you. It's not even about me. But like if anyone says, "Oh, I only have X amount of money to donate." And they are like, "Sorry, here's $2." Like I get at least one message every single fucking May that we do this. Someone will donate like $2 and go, "I'm sorry, this is all I have." And I go, "That's no. What do you mean, sorry? $2 is more than 0. You gave $2 towards this cause. That $2 is going to buy some, like, I don't know, rubber gloves, some hand sanitizer, soap for the bathrooms, pens for the admin staff. I don't know, something around the hospital that they'll be able to use. Some masks, like cloth masks for people to wear so that they're not spreading germs to kids who have, immunocompromised systems. There's so many things that go into this cause that you do not realize are not just necessarily related to like the chemo and the direct like cancer treatment. It's keeping this business going so that they can treat cancer. So it's a really cool thing, like a really cool thing. And I'm so excited because it all adds up. It all matters. I got hit with a major EP and I have a second work in a few hours, so I'll see y'all later. Ephraim, good luck to you. Hope that work goes well, goes smoothly, and yeah, get some like good rest. Get a nice little nap in before that. I'm gonna discuss with Tess how much we can donate from our joint account, and yeah, and that's awesome. It's really cool that like people like to like save up for this. Like it's really cool. But the other thing, it's like, if you're in a place where you're like, I don't know how to budget around this, please know, like, genuinely, it's, and you know this, Liz, so this is not me speaking to you directly, this is me speaking to the community as a whole. Information is what has made this so successful year after year. Information, spreading the cause, awareness about the cause, either from resources that I give to the community, or spreading, clips, resharing, like the link when I go live, stuff like that. Getting people in here where they get like answers from the source directly is how we've gotten so many new people in here. It's how we've gotten people to donate as much. We have people who have dropped by and gone, I have never heard of this community before, but like my brother was treated at St. Jude. Here's $1,000 towards the goal. We've had that happen more often than people, I think, realize. And it doesn't matter how big your platforms are. Sometimes they've come from people who have like 12 followers. They'll be like, hey, I'm friends with so-and-so from your community. Not really into gameplay, so I'm probably not going to follow or stick around. But like my brother was treated at St. Jude. Here's like $800. We've literally had that happen. So it's fucking cool. It's really awesome. CJ, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate that. Yeah, especially with current world things, it's good to keep funding the research. It really is. One of the questions that I asked at St. Jude was like with all the shit going on with government funding of medical projects, or I guess defunding of medical products or projects, and like the defunding of grants and stuff like that, and having stricter guidelines for what grants can be approved by the government. Is that going to affect St. Jude? And they basically were like, we don't have like a direct answer for you, but yes, it will. More like overall, this will affect us. They are a cause that runs mainly on donations, which allows them to cover things that most insurances will not cover, cover things that normally rely on grant money at other organizations. They don't have to rely on that because of our donations. So we will be pushing as hard as we can this year. Absolutely. Most likely going to be setting like a 5-digit goal like we normally do, like somewhere around like 10K or something. We'll figure it out, though. I have a whole bunch of really fun little incentives set up, though. Merm, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. St. Jude is always in my budget. My family also donates to charity on others' behalf as Christmas presents, and St. Jude is always part of that. That's so sweet, Liz. That is really, really wonderful. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome. Yes, early night gang. So, like I mentioned, going to the St. Jude Summit last week, we had to get up at like 7 a.m. So I'm here, you know, on a way better sleep schedule. I'm way more well-rested. I, you know, eat regularly. I've been exercising because I exercised every day. I was at the St. Jude Summit as well this year. So I'm like on a better schedule. I'm like in a better mood. I got more energy. We'll see how long it lasts, right? But also at the end of the day, this is what I've been wanting to do. So streaming earlier so that I can stream later and have like a longer amount of time with the community each night. And it's not just like a quick like 3-hour guy like I've been doing. Very much looking forward to having longer streams with everybody, starting earlier so it's more accessible for people who have school or work or whatever in the morning. So yeah, welcome on in. I had that happen for my first Play Live campaign. You just never know. Yeah, Austin, it's dope what you've been able to do. And not to like sound like I'm diminishing or anything like that, but like Austin's community is much smaller than mine, and he's been able to make an impact. He has been able to rally the troops. He's been able to get strangers involved in this cause because there are people who lurk on Twitch who have been affected by St. Jude in ways that you might not know. So, yeah. Does St. Jude accept crocheted hat donations? I actually don't know. That would be a different department than the ones that I work with. But you can always, they have a very active, like, feedback contact, like, email. So if you want to send an email through their official website, they'll answer it within, like, a couple days and let you know how you can donate stuff to them. Because they do sometimes accept some sorts of donations. We can do it. Yeah, Sad Scholar, we've done it for, like, 8 years in a row. So we're definitely going to do it. We've, again, raised over $103,000 for St. Jude over the years, and we are almost at $104,000. So you and I fixing our sleep schedules at the same time is so extremely convenient for me. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Sky. I really hope it works out for you and a lot of other people as well. Gray Lady, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome on in. And look at this, we've been yapping like nonstop, and it's only been 38 minutes. So like, what, 30 minutes since I like got onto screen and onto mic and stuff. So very, very excited to be here. Very excited to hang out. We're going to be watching some goofy-ass media, getting some laughs in, hopefully enjoying each other's energy. And I don't know. You guys know there's always like some uplifting stuff as well in these. So maybe we'll tear up a little bit. I just finished the Free Run anime the other day. I did it actually on Friday on my flight back from St. Jude. And I was flying from Chicago to Rochester, and I was watching, like, the last few episodes. Terrible choice by me when I had already cried over the series. I was crying on the plane, and then for whatever reason, I was like, what if I hurt myself more? And while I was working out today, I was reading my Kindle, and I rented from Libby. I borrowed from Libby the Free Run manga. So now I'm reading the Free Run manga, and as I was biking, I was like, like a couple times. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I'm so Free Run pilled now. It's such a good anime. It's such a good manga. Kirion, welcome back from my workout, and I'm here. Yo, welcome. We were just doing a little bit of chatting about St. Jude. Very, very excited. Very excited to be here. Very excited to talk about charity. Very, very grateful for everyone who's been supporting me directly financially while we get ready for St. Jude. But I hope that you're ready to make a huge difference in other people's lives as well and raise a ton of money for them. Respectfully, I may have cried if I had to start missing more streams just because I became employed. It's a double-edged sword sometimes when your schedule is like more regular, your routine's more regular. But I'm doing my best to accommodate a lot of people. Love the yaps and laughs, me too, Hills. Great lady, thank you for 70 streams. That's so many. I appreciate you a ton for that. Thank you. Gonna have to put in some time off at the end of May, beginning of June, so I can end with a bang and then have some time to recover. Corey, listen, whatever way you do it, it's all about you at the end of the day. All this stuff, ultimately, as weird as this is to say, is optional. Whether that's streaming as a job, I mean, I can't say it's optional for me at this point, but like if you're someone who streams sort of as like a side gig thing, if you are someone who raises money for charity through the content that you do, et cetera, it's all optional. The fact that you engage with it at all is very commendable. It's very noble. It's very awesome that you do that. So thank you for any of the time. If you need to take a break, if you need to take a breather, like for me, for instance, we're going to be doing the schedule for St. Jude fundraisers very differently this May. It's not going to be non-stop the entirety of May like I've done it most years. I'm going to be working in a slightly different rotation so that we can make sure that we're keeping up with a lot of the regular content that we do here. Now, the donation link will be open for the entirety of May. So if like someone wants to donate during like a Baldur's Gate 3 stream or something, that will be something they can still do. But we're not going to be pushing just incentives nonstop the way that we have, because that tires me out and that tires you guys out as well. And if people have the expectation of like, oh, these days of the week are going to be the big incentive St. Jude push streams, I think it allows people to like plan, prepare around it, those types of things. So very much something that I hope goes over well, because change is always hard and scary, especially for me. But I think that it's going to end up being something that like really like could be the prototype for like a new approach to how we do things that might end up actually being more effective than in previous years. Because I will say this, it is always one of those weird things where it's like I go live and I'm streaming like this incentive, and then it's like not when people expected the incentive to happen. And then, like, we have low view numbers, we have low dono numbers for the night for charity. And I walk away from it and go, oh, darn it, everyone's going to only have to watch the VOD. They didn't get to be there for that cool event. But if I'm like, hey, guys, this Friday, we're going to be doing this game paired with this incentive, and you'll also get to make me eat baby food or some weird shit like that, I think people are going to, like, show up in force for that. So, really looking forward to doing stuff together. It's going to be great. Do I have to add a new manga to my list? Yes, it's a very good one. It's like very, very good one. Listen, Sky, it's going to happen Thursday. You'll get some more. You'll get some more. We do Thav Thursday every now and then. And with the new schedule, you'll still be able to see some, which will be good. That said, chat, hey, if you have any good news you'd like to share, let's get going with some good news so we can tackle a ton of the stuff going on with the media review, because I'm behind by weeks. So let's get that going. If you have any good news, doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that makes you happy to share with this community and that we can all enjoy comfortably together. I'll read as much of it as I can. Make sure that you are celebrating each other, congratulating each other, because that's just what we do. I just was informed I'm no longer in the Discord, and for this, I must apologize. I was clearing our server list. I guess it got caught in the crossfire. Sally, I just assumed you needed, like, a break from it, because it's, like, a lot of notifications sometimes. It is what it is. I never take that personally. Sometimes we'll have people leave the Discord, and I'll go, I have not seen them in the community in, like, 3 years. Who the hell was that? But you were someone I was like, oh, Sally must have just needed, like, a breather. It's all good. Whether you rejoin or not, you're good. I wish I could reschedule things like that, but especially lately with an uncertain work schedule, it can be difficult to do. Yeah, understandable. So you take it at your own pace. You figure out your own sort of routine that works for you. That's the way that we do. That's how I've survived, you know? I can always work around my schedule when I was, like, running my own company, right? There was always, like, some kind of thing that was getting in the way when I had to, like, deal with employees, deal with clients, you name it. But here I am. The grind sucked, but I found a way to do it without completely destroying myself, and I'm proud of anyone who even puts the thought into finding that good like work-life balance for themselves. Good news, Osamatsu-san is getting a season 4 this year. Wild! It's so wild because I know they took like a long hiatus. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Good news, we did Gamba dinner again tonight, and for $6 a person, we each got a takeout container we could fill with whatever we wanted. Ooh, that's so good. I'm so glad that you're able to get some good food. Good news is that I got my photos back and that were taken on the touring company's, Ampersand, wait, is it, did you just say their name like Ampersand 1? How the hell do you say this name? Also, I am learning more advanced Google Sheets and feel very accomplished. I love learning, like, formulas in Google Sheets. I don't know, it just makes me feel, like, smart when I do them. But that's awesome that you got your K-pop photos back. It is just literally &1. Okay. Good news, a friend wrote a song inspired by you last night, which was really sweet and cool. That's dope. I love that, Alex. Very cool. Good news, I did a big spa day shower yesterday, and my hair is good enough today that it stayed up in a pinned bun almost all day. Let's go. Love a good hair day. I have not been a fan of how my hair looks or feels recently, but one of my friends at the St. Jude Summit used to be a hairdresser, and she looked at my hair and she was like, oh my god, your hair is so nice. You must take such good care of it. And I was like, what the hell? Thank you. That's really nice. I was like, I actually need a cut soon because I think it looks like shit, but thank you. Good news is that I'm finally getting called by students again. The grind is on again. Let's go. Good news, I survived Boston, and I did a lot of fun things. I also fueled my TISM, crossed off every subway and metro line in the city, so yay. Heck yeah, do the things that make your brain feel good. Here's the thing, like, especially if it doesn't affect anyone else. Like, also, surviving Boston is a very big accomplishment. I'll say that. Good news, Mom and I finished cleaning out the pond. It looks fantastic. We saved the frogs and transferred them back in safety and are now planning on how we want to restock it with fish and maybe more frogs. Love a good frog pond. Love that. Thank you for all this good news, by the way. Again, I hope everyone's congratulating each other because right now the world is uncertain and not all of us are having the best of times. In fact, I'd say, knowing this community, most of us are having a pretty not great time. So the moments that something good happens to a good person in a good community, even though the world is bad, we gotta celebrate that shit. It is such a good feeling to be here together doing that. I posted my photos. That's just me and the group in Good News and Discord. Okay, dope. I hope a lot of people enjoyed it. Your hair looks amazing. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Again, I'll probably be going back to this length very, very soon. But Morgan and I were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, it's like easy for me to stealth boy mode if I need to. And then it's also very easy to femme up at that length. So this picture on the right of the screen, that is going to be where I'm going back to very soon. It's kind of got that like 90s like River Phoenix look kind of vibe. Like, young, I almost said young John Wick. Young Keanu Reeves kind of vibe is what we went for the first time I did it, and I really liked it when it was that length. But yeah, I do have some like dead ends. I do have some like flyaways that are fucking annoying and everything like that. So silver lining, my motherboard went out, but I like this new laptop's built-in keyboard. That has a numpad instead of just the number row. Oh, wild. Yeah, most laptops don't have the numpad, so that's cool. I mean, hey, sometimes tech needs an upgrade. Glad that you got that. Good news, since you haven't streamed since then, I took a few things to the office to put at my desk, including a cute 4-cut photo with me, Reba, and our other friend Daphne, or Daph, and Anastaria on YouTube's I randomly found was out over the weekend. Fun. I'm glad that you were able to find little fun things to put on your desk. Sometimes being able to, like, add that touch of personality to your workstation makes things way less, like, weird feeling. Way less, like, sterile, right? Yeah, young Jonathan Wicked. Yep, him. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Yes, I love a straight chin length bob. It's so cute. I'm excited. With bang... No, not with bangs. Not with bangs. I'm going to get clip-in bangs because here's the thing. I have so many of my femme friends have been getting bangs or telling me to get bangs. And they're like, you would rock it so much. You'd look so cute and so fun. And I'm like, oh, God, I might. Because I do, every time Morgan and I go out and we see, like, cute Korean girls walking around with bangs, I'm like, I need to be that girl so bad, dude. But with the summer coming up, a lot of my friends including Morgan as well, have been like, yo, it's a little bit of work in the summer, so just like vibe, you know? Maybe don't do that like right now. Don't like pull the trigger on it right now. And a lot of you suggested clip-ins, so I'm probably gonna try out clip-ins just like as like a training wheels type of deal. Funny, yes, her name is Daphne, but she just goes by her nickname Daff. Your brain it did autocomplete because I have a couple friends who are named Daphne, and I call them Daff as well, but like I normally refer to them as Daphne. That makes sense. Morgan's current hair is kind of goals. Dude, she walked in and she was like, oh, I did it wrong and I don't like it and it looks ugly and whatever. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is like, she has like a Winona Ryder, like wolf cut. Like she looks like a fucking babe, dude. I mean, she always does. But oh my God, the new haircut makes it, it's just like, it's so good, dude. If you haven't told Morgan yet that her haircut is amazing, please do so because like, holy crap. Kind of go, thank you so much for the follow. Her hair's incredible. It really is so good, right? I had a bob once and learned I have 2 cowlicks in the front of my hair. I had the anime hair vent style for for a few months. My hair is so straight that it's just gonna look exactly like this when I get it, except like middle parted instead of the side part that I was doing for Ada Wong. But I'm very much excited with the warmer weather coming up and how long my hair takes to air dry these days to go back to like the more bob length. And I've been saying this for a while. It's like I want to go back to like a sort of femme bob sometime soon again. Like I think that'll be fun. I think that will be cool. So very excited. Very, very excited to like retry that hair look. A lot of people were fans of it the first time that I did it. But that said, also, Morgan's wolf cut, like I've wanted a wolf cut for a while. I just don't know. It's going to take like a lot of work to do it because my hair does fall so straight. And I don't want to put her through the stress of having to do that on me right after she did it on herself. So maybe in the future at some point, all my Korean friends are like, dude, you would absolutely destroy the wolf cut. You look so good. But maybe the next time after I go back to the bob and then my hair grows out again, maybe we'll sculpt it into like wolf cut territory. I have good news. I made it to 10 years of public service that will wipe out the majority of my student loans. Grooch, I love to hear it. Love, love, love to hear it. Yeah, very 70s, 80s Farrah Fawcett rock and roll. God, anyone paying down their student loans, that debt fucking sticks with you forever. The whole reason I don't have a savings account is like, oh my God, the amount of money I threw into like higher education and moving around and all the shit that comes with that. It's just like so ass, dude. It's easy. I can do it. Well, Morgan, I did say that I hope this week I can get my hair cut. So we'll see what happens. I think I do want to just go back to bob length, let it grow out again, and then we'll go from there if I want to like play with more stuff. But not 100% sure yet. I do need to get like the clip and bang stuff. I think like if I go back to bob length, like this look with some clip and bangs, I'm going to look like so bitchy and it's going to look so awesome. And then I'll get to play around with that instead of committing to the hard lifestyle of like, oh my God, I constantly have these little like bangs here and stuff. We'll figure it out. You could pull off the Le Seraphim, Chewan Baba. I'm trying my best as someone who's like a middle-aged Korean not to be like, I have to be like a K-pop girl. Because like the K-pop like street aesthetic looks and like the cutesy like schoolgirl looks and like flowery floral looks and shit like that. That's like my aesthetic. But it's like they're also 20 years younger than me. I can't be looking at them and going, that is what I'm going to look like if I get it. I don't want to set myself up for disappointment, right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be like a cool hip Ajuma who still goes out until 2 a.m. drinking soju. And I'm chill with that, you know? Yeah, so no Roth IRA smashes skateboard. Yeah, no Roth IRA for me. I don't have the money to like invest in any sort of meaningful way in one right now. Brian should get that haircut that was really popular in 2013. It's a bob with a side. It's a bit longer. You mean like the Victoria Beckham cut? Is that what you're talking about? I don't think I would rock that too much. Or it's like the mirror edge. I know what you're talking about. It's like the mirror's edge haircut. And that protagonist is Asian, and she can kill that. She looks amazing in that. But I don't know. I feel like that would just be more for like a cosplay wig type of look. I wouldn't want to commit to that. The hair is so iconic. Flashbacks to her calling her own hair Cunty Bob. I mean, it is very iconic. It's just like, I also have like a very different face and head shape than most K-pop idols. So, plus I'm you know, not on like estradiol or anything where I'll see like my face shape change a little bit yet. Life is too short to live in regret. Be the K-pop girl your soul was born to be. Oh, trust me, it's not like I'm going to hide away from like my youthful inner child that many of you see every night, or like the cutesy outfits. Like I own, like those of you who have seen the things that I wear cutesy clothes regularly. I love the idea of, I was telling Morgan earlier today, because she bought me a bouquet while I was gone of tulips. So when I came home, I had this bouquet of tulips, which was very pretty and very nice, especially as someone who didn't get to like receive flowers a lot growing up. And they started kind of like dying today. I was telling her that I like really want just to be in a sundress and to frolic through a field of tulips. That sounds like my kind of energy right now. That would heal me. So, oh, also Morgan just sent me this picture of the kitties sleeping on the couch together, butt to butt, both shrimped up, double shrimping, dude. But yeah, that's my aesthetic, is like, oh my god, look at that. Okay, I don't know if that was a double shrimped up, butt to butt. That's so cute. Oh my god. They've been getting along a little bit better. Like, they weren't like the first few nights I was back, but then they've been kind of getting along a lot better, which is great. I just thought of her when you referenced the haircut. It would suit you even if you aren't always 100% pure K-pop girly vibes. I appreciate that, like, truly. Double shrimp, right? Like, double shrimp butt. So cute. They're forming the yin and yang side. They kind of are. Can almost not see Elsa. You know what's really funny about that, Xander? I don't know if it has to deal with like my color blindness or just like waking up in the morning. I'm still kind of groggy before I have caffeine. But like, I'll go downstairs and like, you can see our couch from our staircase. So I'll go downstairs and I'll look at our couch and and sometimes I can't see Elsa. Sometimes I'm like, where's Elsa? Oh, she's right there. What the hell? They like blend in. They were fighting over a mom. Yeah, they do definitely. They fight over both of us. Like, our cats are so territorial of like Morgan and my love. Yo, what's up, Phoebe? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good news. I called the restaurant because my roommate wanted chicken and her curry fries like I ordered the week of my birthday. And the woman on the line just added the option to add chicken on the website directly. So now we can order it whenever we want. That's so nice. I love that. And you got Pokemon pulls. Let's go. Huge. Wonderful to hear. Enjoy your good food. That does sound so good right now. But God, yeah. Our kitties have been... Elsa climbed on me again this morning. Like while I was in bed. Like I woke up and I woke up to a little white blob on me. And I was just like sitting there scratching her head. I was like, I was going to get up. But I guess I'm stuck here for however long she wants to sit here. And it was like 10 more minutes of my morning. But wonderful use of my time, quite honestly. And then Siggy has been sleeping on, you know, Morgan and my feet again and hanging out with us. He's been sleeping under the bed a lot recently, too. We don't know why he does that. He's just like a goofball, but silly kitties, right? Chat, anyway, thank you so much for all the good news. I really hope that it was uplifting for other people here who might be going through a rougher time. It's always nice to know that good people in this community are having good things happening to them, even if the world is kind of on fire right now. I hope that it's something that either inspires you to keep pushing through until you have your own good news to share, or if it's something that, again, just puts a smile on your face because you want good things to happen to people who you know are good. Or maybe it's something that, like, makes you just remember, hey, whenever I have good news, this community is going to be here in a very real way to be like, yo, congratulations. We know how hard you worked towards that. That's dope as hell. Good news, I might get a haircut soon that can be donated to charity. I love that. Love that. And be a super hella vibe at the end. Hell yeah. Let's go. Love that. So it's like a win-win. Y'all ever be writing really complicated formulas and sheets and finally get them to work so all your data is automated and just cheese so hard at your monitor? Not in a while because I haven't had to, but we have a number of people who work in corporate. Also, though, the neurodivergence is showing in full force of you being like, I'm so good at these spreadsheets. Here's this hyper niche thing that let's see if anyone else relates to. Me, anytime I talk about Gundam, which is like a very popular franchise, but god damn, it's like crickets when I talk about it on fucking social media. The stylist looks alt such queer as fuck. I'm so hyped. All right, let's go. Very cool. You make me want to make it even more autistic. This isn't even for work. This is you tracking your K-pop album collection. God, I wouldn't have it any other way with you, honestly, Sky. That is amazing. Good news, I finally sat down to record the big YouTube project I've been working on since last year that I've been fighting my brain about. Was not posted, first part's recorded. Hell yeah, let's go. I did some YouTube work today as well. Yeah, realizing that you're missing out on things after recording is a pain in the butt, but it's really cool because it's like, oh, now I know, you know, X, Y, and Z things that I won't do again, or X, Y, and Z things I'll always remember to include. It's all part of a process. It's an imperfect process, and it is one of those silly things where we think there's going to be some form of perfection, and that's just not how any of this ever works. I wouldn't be where I'm at if I just waited until the right moment, the right circumstances, the right audience, you name it. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have survived content creation for the past 8 years as a full-time, past 12 years as just someone who has gained more and more momentum as I've gone. Because it's not possible. It just doesn't exist. So it's a good thing to just try. Trial and error. Go, yo, shit. Yeah, that's not the way that I wanted that to be. And now I know. So, good news, my younger brother bought my youngest brother and I McDonald's for dinner. I will be a college grad in 11 days. Oh my gosh, that is incredible. Phoebe, congrats on completing the internship. Congrats on completing college. I still very distinctly remember how much work it took for me to get through college. So anyone getting through the higher education grind, hell yeah, you're doing great. I'm proud of you. You've worked hard for that. Am I hallucinating this, or did you once post a YouTube vlog walking in a park? Why do I have this memory? I might have. I mean, again, 12 years of content, not just on YouTube, across Twitch, across TikTok, across Instagram, across everything. I might have. I don't remember this very distinctly. If you have a specific reference, it might help, but I've done so much across the internet, right? I'm glad so many people relate to the neurodivergent urge to track your entire life in an overly complicated spreadsheet. I don't do the spreadsheets. I do for like my tax write-offs that I can do for business, because being self-employed is so fucking fun. And I do it for like a lot of like when I pay myself through my entity, my financial entity. But outside of that, most of the time it's like these are manga I'm reading. Right? It's just a Google Doc list that I have. But it will have like how many chapters I've read or how many volumes I've read right on it. So I do track everything. I do that for movies, manga, webtoons, shows I watch, you know, like anime or like regular cartoons, movies, comics I've read, games I've beaten, you name it. It's all in my docs, all backed up across like 4 different cloud programs as well as like on my phone side of things and my computer side of things. So I have like files that are not linked up to the cloud just because I'm that paranoid. I'm like, I don't want to lose. I used to physically write down what movies Morgan and I watched on a piece of paper. And then when we moved from our old apartment to here, I lost it. And I was devastated because I could not remember for the life of me all like 1,000 movies on that. So that's why I love Letterboxd. That's why I love writing things down in Google Docs and stuff now. Notes app and whatever the hell. It was recent in the past 2 years, and I think a Panera was involved. I don't think I vlogged at Panera. Morgan, it might have been Morgan's content. Morgan definitely vlogs the park, definitely vlogs places like Panera a lot more than I do. I kind of, like, for the past, like, 2+ years, I really haven't been super active on YouTube. So, probably not me if it was in the past 2 years. But, you know, this is the year you're going to hopefully get a flood of new content over on YouTube. So, that's going to be cool. If you don't sub to me yet on youtube.com/Girbeagly, please go do so. And get ready for some, like, new stuff coming up. I'm excited. So, yeah. This is why I keep offering to format a spreadsheet for your incentive streams. The neurodivergent urge to accept your offer while also knowing that the control freak within me that does it a very specific way would not be pleased with anything that you do. Yes, it might have been on yeah, it could have been on Morgan's channel. Fleer, hello, hi. I got my new glasses and it feels like I upgraded my CPU. Possibly the geekiest thing I've ever said. No, hell yeah, I love that. I was just talking to my family about how I need more glasses. I need new glasses sometime soon. No, I understand the need for control. Yes, always. Anyway, chat. 8's in the chat if you're ready to get some media review going. If you're keeping track at home, we left off at, yeah, because I want to get going here. It's now 10. But this means that we got our yap sesh out of the way, an hour of yapping like we normally do. And we're actually starting the media review at 10 instead of starting the stream at like 11 p.m. and starting media review at midnight. So that means like 10 to whenever I stream till, we'll be like getting through a lot of this. It's going to be great. Yeah, let's start with the Brennan Chaos. Is that who the... Oh my God, Liz, it is from you. Brennan is responsible, I'm assuming, for the thumbnail that says "to stroke my gooch," which is just such a sentence on the internet. All right, the human language was invented, and then we did this with it. Liz is the first person to submit something. If you're keeping track at home, we are at March 17th in the media review channel. We have... It's 10:23 a.m. my time, so East Coast time. Grooch, thank you. Thank you for the 8 months with 888 as well. I appreciate that support a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's been over a month. I'm glad I remember it's Brennan. It's wild that you do because most people are like, oh God, what did I submit? But it kind of makes it more fun because then people are like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is so funny. This is so great. But yeah, it's March 17th, 2025, 10:23 a.m. East Coast time. Adjust for your time zone if you're keeping track at home to find that in the Discord if you want to follow along there. But we're going to get through like a bunch. We're definitely going to get into April tonight. I'm making sure of it. It's going to be great. Very excited. All right, let's do, just in case you wanted to know, I'm not reading all that. I'm so sorry. I don't. But it's awesome you're doing that. If other people in the chat want to gas up Sky, please do so. Oh no, that thumbnail? Yes. All right. We have first video coming up. I should probably put it on screen. I just realized. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome. Welcome. By the way, I'm back on my Animal Crossing bullshit. I literally almost started like a new island or like went back to playing my file the other day. I feel like the world is sort of like in the horrible doomsday spiral we felt in like 2020 again. And I want to remove myself from that as much as possible. Sometimes that requires going back to our old traditions. And Animal Crossing, just like across the board, is just so great. Time to shower and get ready to pick up my friend from the airport. Kirion, good luck with that. I hope you have a lovely shower. Thank you for lurking. ADHD didn't Swiss cheese memory. Yeah. Sometimes it's funny like what sticks in the gaps, right? All right. So make some noise from Dropout. We have Brennan, who is a just absolute terror. It says, "My love is the sea herself, Hopecore." So we're gonna get Brennan Hopecore. This is gonna be an awesome way to start tonight. So.
Dare to speak of love to me. Your love is nothing more than a limp and shriveled sardine at the bottom of the can.
Oh God. All right. The timing may. I'll start over for people who are trying to watch. Thank you, Arahaku, for the 360 bits. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will restart just so that people can hear the full fury of whatever Brennan is about to unleash. As someone who is a fantastic voice actor, he just and actor in general, comedy actor, really. God, the build-ups he does, so fucking funny, so funny. Welcome on in, everybody joining, by the way. So nice to have you here. Chaotic, hello, hi. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, I can't remember. If I did, you are so extra special. Brennan is one of the white men ever. He is one of the white men ever, for sure, but we need more white men that are like him. You know, we need way more white men like him. All right.
You dare to speak of love to me. Your love is nothing more than a limp and shriveled sardine at the bottom of the can, left to rot under the fearsome tempest of my love. For my love is none other than the sea herself, whose foamy waves rise up each night to stroke my gooch and butthole.
No!
I wade out into the tide, my feet shredded by the barnacles outside of my bungalow. And I stand amidst the foam under the light of a full moon, and the waves
Fang,
come
what's
up
up?
and gently lap the gooch and butthole in the very back of my scrotum. I say, great ocean, I love thee and thee alone. And then I bust in the waves.
So that's just The Lighthouse, really. That was literally just the movie The Lighthouse. So what a banger to kick off. Dude, honestly, the fact he kept that bit going that long is amazing.
It's the Jupiter.
Jules, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Mason, listen, you're so right. Stroking the gooch and butthole is important. It is. You got to give yourself like a full body like rub down. It's a good way to identify if there's anything wrong, you know? And that's it. This is like just, I mean, a man actually in love with the sea. Yeah. There's something beautiful about that amidst the chaos. Oh, God. Yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Flying Dutchman. Exactly. That's been a Girbeagly PSA. I'm concerned about people's physical and medical health.
Look.
So it is important. Oh my god, Justin didn't even pause between the Legibitiqua and then Lems. That's so funny. Thank you so much, Liz, for the 200 bits as well. Y'all are so kind. Thank you for that support. Excellent video to kick off tonight with, by the way. The next one that we have is a TikTok from CJ, from Jones Girl Studio, it says. Okay. I was going to say, TikTok on browser, like, just regularly does weird-ass shit. And I'm like, bro, chill. Jones Girl Studio posted this, what I thought they'd do. Okay. I think that's my last submission until April. That's so funny. That is so, so funny. Hired these guys to lay the floor in my girl's room. Is this just part of the process? Oh my god, the axolotl song.
If you ask an axolotl if he'll be back tomorrow, a penguin waddles in and then the axolotl's gone. There's an axolotl at the front.
That's actually so wholesome, dude.
Is that what the welcome sign is there for? If you ask
It is part of the
an
process.
axolotl if he'll be back tomorrow,
100% part of the process.
a penguin waddles in and then they both join in the song.
Cute. And keeping the daughter, like, entertained during that. I used to remember, like, when my parents would have, like, a repairman or something in the house, like, how boring it would be. Because they'd be like, go into your room and, like, you know, be quiet kind of thing. But if I had, like, repairmen, like, singing to me or something, I don't know. Just another day at the office, yeah. Most important step, yeah. So sweet. Absolutely. Also, all I gotta say is I don't know why I have all these videos about locomotives, about trains, but we'll try one. Baby Luna put this up, and it says, trans women are women too. I prefer real women. Okay, I prefer men who like trans girls. Okay, girl also, like, killing it, by the way. All right. Sometimes I have a side quest submission, as you see. Yeah. Cute train? It's for all of us autistic kids? What, with the axolotl song? Trains talk strikes again. I know, right? Succubus, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of media review. I had to take a a bit of a side quest. I get so distracted by all the lovely dolls on the side of my screen all the time. Oh, no, the trains? Yes, exactly. You're right. Our favorite Terminix guy for damn near a decade was so sweet. He talked me through stuff and wouldn't mind if I chatted with him. Cute. Love that. I like it when they're social. Every now and then, like, I'm like, I don't want to talk to the repair person. But, like, in the moments that I do, it is kind of nice to just, like, help us both make the time go by quicker. I just get worried with the ADHD that I, like, distract them from being able to do their job appropriately or focus. So that's the one concern I have with that. I love the trains joke so much because, like, yeah, it's a good joke, but also the neurodivergence and potential for literal trains jokes. True. Very true. I mean, for those who are newer here, we're obviously a very pro-trans community. I'm someone who is exploring a bit of my own gender voyage as well. I'm really, really glad that I can be here and vibe with everyone. I'm glad that we have, like, inside jokes in this community about train stuff. And as said before, there is a very big overlap in this community with people who are neurodivergent who love trains also. So it's great.
He only
It's just
likes
perfect.
her because she's old.
Also, thank you. What the heck? Lorenaissance, the 13 months
Hi,
here
y'all.
with the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for being here for over a year. That's so kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Using you as some background noise to keep me company. Hey, all good. Good luck with the Stardew. Have so much fun with that. I'm glad that I can be some good background noise for some people. Plumbing foreman for a major repair we just did was so sweet. I just misread that. My dyslexia was like, he just died. And I was like, wait, what? Oh, no. We just did was so sweet. He congratulated me in Tessa's marriage and later said he and his wife were praying for my getting back over there. Oh, that's very sweet. That's actually very, very sweet. As a child, I scared a repairman because I was sleeping when he showed up and he thought my parents were the only ones in the house. Then he had a very tired 7-year-old gremlin asking what he was doing. It's like ghost child moment.
Punch me in
That's
the
how horror
boob.
movies start, honestly. Also, Hills, thank you for the 10 months, double digits with Prime. I appreciate that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you very much for using that here. Also, I'm so sorry. One more trans girl side quest here. Grace, just, oh my god, she's so fun to watch.
Honest answers only. Bangs? Yes?
Oh
No?
god. This is, fuck this video. This is,
Maybe?
we were just
Did I-
talking
did I
about
ruin
bangs for like 10
this
minutes.
wig, or did I, like, step
It's
it
a
up?
sign. I know, my, guys,
Honest answers only.
god, she kills it though. She looks so fucking good. It's like my For You page is like a laser guided cruise missile at this point. It knows me better than my closest friends. It's like, oh, what if we showed you trans girls who have bangs all the time? Just for no reason. You look so cute with bangs, do it. I've only had bangs with like one of the wigs that I've worn though. I've only had like the one like, oh, all right. We also have people in Edge Break. Did someone say trans girls who have bangs? Oh my god. V, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Lovely, lovely. Start with the clip-in. Yes, exactly. I'm doing the clip-ins. Yeah, your Kiki cosplay, it was peak. I know. I looked cute that way, but god. All right, we're watching more Grace while we wait for people to get out of ads. Mods, if you don't mind reminding people in ads, just to let me know when ads is over so that we don't have them miss any of the media. Get a wig with bangs? I already have one. I do. I've worn it a number of times, and I slay in it. Like, not even a joke. I look so fucking good in it. But, like, also, it's such a commitment. I want to play around with clip-ins first. I do. Did y'all watch the St. Jude compilation while I was in dispo? Oh, I forgot that we had to do that. Wait, shit. Where is that? Did someone have that? Did someone put that up in, like, the Discord or anything? I have no idea where that's at. I can link it. Yeah, dude, if you want to. Thank you so much. We were supposed to watch that first. We'll wait. I got distracted. No, you're all good, Sky. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, the bangs. Dude, why is... Hold up. I'm getting a call from a child, a literal child. Hello, I'm streaming. I hope class or the gym went great, and the LA traffic treats you well. It was class. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later. Okay. Yeah. Do you want me to put you on speaker? All right. Go ahead.
Hey, chat. It's me, your favorite consistent streamer that also reads chat so much. It's me, Ethan Nestor, formerly Crank Gameplays. You might remember me from when I was more relevant and you still care. But don't worry, there's somebody that you can care about right in front of your eyes. Girbeagly. Even though they don't do much of the science or booze anymore.
Oh my God, I'm gonna kill my.
Do games. So please don't forget to subscribe, gift subscribers, gift bits, and put yourself in financial distress for this person in
Jesus.
front of you. Thanks so much. Don't listen to anything they
What?
say because it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Spend all of your money. Birthday money, your tax return, anything you want. Money is impermanent and it won't exist forever, especially in your pocket. So why not give to somebody else? Why not give to the person in front of you? Please, give all the money now, especially with bits, because really what it is at the end of the day is a monopoly-like currency. Sure, you're trading in real money for it, but once it's bits, it's meaningless. So give it to Brian now or forever hold your peace.
Amazing. How much of your drive home was that?
Not much.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounded pre-recorded, so that was like really good. You could do some ad reads. I'm gonna go.
My acting class has really been paying
Yeah,
off.
dude,
All
you.
right, everybody
I'm gonna go pee
All right,
due to
bye.
boredom.
People just did. Goodbye.
I have to pee.
What the fuck was that? Succubus, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the hell? If you are someone who just got one of those generous subs, please enjoy. Make sure you're saying thanks to Succubus for the emotes, the sub edge, and the ad-free viewing for the next month that I hopefully won't be canceled during. What I know. I don't know what. Every day I wake up. All right. People, are y'all back from ads? Oh my God, don't listen to Ethan just because he's a popular content creator. It's not good for your mental health, I promise you. I've been stuck in this for ages. Renaissance with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you. Guys, we got the double digits. No one ever has to do anything again, okay? Thank you very, very much. I appreciate your support. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you're saying thank you for that. That's really kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good guy. I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe that he can do that because Ethan and he's probably one of the only people in the world that I can keep a bit going for like half an hour, no joke. So, I love that.
Punched me in the boot.
Memories.
Bird frog.
Thank you for, listen, you're using Jeff Bezos' money, so thank you. What is happening? That's not Jeff Bezos' money. That's not me. That's not me.
You heard Ethan. Chat. Give me your money.
Oh, God.
Smile.
Whoever just did that, thank you for the 10. Why are you gaslighting chat? Also, Memories, thank you for using your Jeff Bezos dollars for 6 months. Congrats on the Golden EV badge. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride for someone evolving their badge here in chat? That's super, super nice. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for being generous and doing that in the Late Night Gang. That's very kind. Thank you. Part of me is very happy that is still going. What, the people pretending to be me donating to me? My goodness. Thank you, everybody. That's very nice. Good Lord. Thank you. Y'all are great. Hopefully, yeah, everyone's back from ads. Okay, good. We're back from Adgeville. My accidental call. Yeah. No cultist started accidentally. The best EV evolution is every one of them. That's actually true. It's the funniest bit knowing it's so many of us. Yeah, that's the other thing is, again, I don't look. When someone sends something through anonymously, I do assume that there's a reason for it, whether it's as a silly joke or if it's someone just trying to keep up their privacy. I never go digging through who actually tipped me unless there's a problem. For some reason, some kind of issue. That's literally the only time. So I don't ever know who's doing that. It could be a whole collection of people doing it. Also, Austin, thank you so much for the link for the St. Jude Play Live 2024 highlight reel that St. Jude Play Live's official channel put together. I did say that we were going to watch that at the beginning of Media Review, but because it got pushed back one day, I just forgot. I'm so sorry. So we're going to watch this real quick. It's going to have me and a bunch of other awesome creators from the event last year raising for St. Jude in it. So I don't know what's actually what they selected for me. Ethan Paygating Media Review. Wow. Yeah, it kind of did, right? Toxic of him. All right, so where am I on the screen? Here we go. So this is a minute, less than 2 minutes. Check this out. I love that artwork done in the corner. I'm obsessed with Sour Moon. Mermaid that. Wait, the donation was, the gifted subs were for Ada Wong. I appreciate that, La Renaissance. Thank you. I am going to be doing more fem stuff soon. I promise. 2.7 million raised in 2024, by the way. A lot of these campaigns that totaled up to this were campaigns that made like $100 or less. But without all of them, we wouldn't have hit the total of $2.7 million. We would not have gotten there without every single dollar that was contributed. So a huge amount of money that was a collective effort. Never underestimate your impact. Because this isn't $2.7 million that one creator raised, and it's like, you know, some creators raised like $100,000 last year or whatever. Who cares? At the end of the day, they don't care either. They go, oh my God, cool. We used our, our influence to do something together. This all goes into one pool. It all goes to one place. It all helps out in a huge way. So, Sailor Moon, my first love. Sailor Mars, I used to think I had a crush on when I was like 13 years old. I was like, man, Ray's really cool. She's cute. And then, like, as I got older, I was like, oh my God, I think I just want to be her. She was like the Sailor Scout that looked like me the most. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to be Ray. Burley Wolf, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate that. Let's get this going here. 63 million raised to date. By the way, I've been raising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital for like 8 years. We have raised $63 million over the course of doing this thing. That is an unbelievable impact. This has built buildings on campus. There was a place on the, you'll see this, I'll talk about this like in my video that I put up, in the vlog I put up that I'm putting together for the visit from last week. But last year there was like a hole in the ground next to one of the main buildings with plans to have a building constructed. They constructed almost the whole thing except like the top row of windows. It was unreal. So this stuff gets built fast because they know time is important. Every second matters when it comes to treating something like cancer, researching something like cancer. They want to save as many people as quickly as they can. So this has literally created buildings. This has saved the lives of children, funded their entire care and stay at St. Jude. This has done so much to advance research and understanding of cancer. So thank you to everyone who's contributed. 63 mil. It's wild. Opposite for me, I thought I wanted to be Venus, but I wanted to kiss her. Oh, that's so fair, though. That's so, like, real as well. Because I was like, wait, I still have a crush on all the girls, but also I'm a girl, I think. So it's like accidental lesbian moment for me. This trans girl with bangs is about to guzzle down some sausages, let me tell you. Oh, God. But yeah, all right. Yeah, immediately pause this video again. I just want to never understate the impact of like what this community has contributed towards. $63 million is like not a small amount of money. This is an unbelievable amount of help. Whether you are someone who does not engage with your emotions in a very direct way, or if you're someone who cries very openly like me, I hope that at least some part of your heart is stirred seeing a number that big. From a bunch of goofy people playing video games and doing crafts on stream and just telling people, hey, I want to save as many kids' lives as possible. That's what this is. It's sick. It's going to be 68 million by June. I hope so. I hope we get there. That'd be dope. Let's look back at some of the awesome moments from this past year. All right. Hey! Oh my God, Spring Sims. Love Spring Sims. Pies in the face.
Different type of burn. Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't do that. I would not be able to do that. Trick or Tory?
That someone made,
Oh, that's me.
a very generous donation.
Can we get some Gerb peaks in the, or Gerb holes in the chat, I guess? Oh my god. Incredible. They. Oh my god. Avery with $1 million through center stage. Unreal, right? Dude, Mins, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate that. That's so funny. What? I want to know who's been picking clips for me recently because they are cursed as hell, dude. That was me, like, lecturing chat when that happened. So funny.
For the kids.
Aw, Kalina. And Simsy. Let's go.
Oh, God.
Steph got $5,000 from Twitch on stage this year. And also, oh, Burrito was there. There we go.
Hello, everybody.
I want to know who's picking them so I can shake their hand. Love Simsy. Simsy has done so much work. Hey, OGB. Hey, I just... Smash! Look at her go. God. You help make it possible for St. Jude to continue. It's a life-saving mission. Finding cures, saving children. Yeah, Smash we mentioned. Trans girls stay winning. That's all I gotta say. Smash is one of my favorite human beings. Like, so wonderful. All right. That is cute. Yeah, isn't it cute? I hope that's getting people excited for the fundraising season. We'll be starting in, you know, a week plus. Just like, what, 9-10 days from now. Again, the theme I have planned for this year is going to be... Oh, it's something. It's going to be something. I will see what the vibes are once it starts up. And hopefully people want to just knock it out of the park like you always do. But I will let you know the suffering plan, even though the schedule is going to be like very different, like the routine that we get into is going to be somewhat different this year. It is going to be so unbelievably messy for my mental health. It's gonna, not for my mental health, but like my suffering will be palpable. And hopefully, like every year that my suffering is palpable, it inspires people to contribute to what we do. So, very, very excited. Like, very excited. Very. All right. Also, I gotta hit like on that, because, God. All right, anyway, where the hell were we? Uber's video, I think? Or did we just watch this one? Oh, it's Uber's. Okay, we got Wee 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 Cat soundbite. Oops, forgot to lower that. Pulled out my Suffering to End Suffering shirt the other day. You know, it's really funny. Every time I go to my best friend Dan's house, he is wearing that shirt. I don't know if it's like his, like, I support you. Like, he's a man of very few words. But, like, he wears it almost all the time. Every time I'm, like, over. Because I think he bought, like, 2 of them. But I feel supported. This is by Navora Animation. Wee 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 Cat. With the Hope Core edit. No. Wow, going through space. Cute. Wee 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 is one of the cutest noises that's happened on the internet. I'll say it. All right, those keeping track at home, we are on March 18th of 2025 in the Discord. So, the cat in the upper right almost looks like Sig. Kind of does. Like, this cat does kind of have, like, Sig vibes. Like, the attitude. Definitely not the size. Definitely not the, I mean, Sig has, like, really big ears, too. But, like, okay. Oh, fisheye photos of cats. I love it. It is very Sig-coded in how he squints into the camera. Just saw this. That's so funny. It looks like the Sig emote in Discord. Sig emote in Discord? What are you talking about? We got it here too. Gerbsog. Hit it up. All right. Nettles put this one in here from TikTok. You got your Gerbsog. drop it in the chat. Gina J posted this. At good boy Chippy, he looked at me like I was bothering him. Love this dog. Can't even get mad at him. More pet content. You love to see it. Oh my god. What I didn't love to see is someone walking out.
What are you doing?
Into the dirt in their socks.
You
that
just
they're gonna
took a bath.
track back in.
What is all this? What'd you do?
Planted themselves. They're trying to grow more of themselves or get larger via growth. It's very, yep, you're gay, Sig meme vibes. Yeah, very much with the fisheye lens. Love it. Oh, the Sig it is very Sig Sock seasoning. Oh, God. Just baby. Look at this kitty. What the hell, dude? Yeah, tongue. What's going on, dude? All right, we got Instagram from CJ. Let me lower the volume. Get it on the screen. This is from Blue Colts mascot, which I'm assuming is a team from somewhere. Lost count. How many?
Hey, Blue. Happy Pi Day.
Oh, shit. Oh, like the Colts. Like the actual Colts. It's like, why is it a Blue Colts mascot? Sorry, my bad. Maj, what's up? Welcome. I didn't know until I saw the logo. I was like, no one calls them Blue Colts. They're just the Colts. Her face is gone. Dude, I don't know how you breathe through this. Like, she's suffocating. Help her. Yeah, that's enough slices. Oh, the mascot's name is Blue? Sorry, I forgot. I can't remember the last time you guys made it to a championship. We have... God, she's dying, dude. Making me feel some kind of way. Listen, I accidentally said... V, you weren't here the other night, but, like... chat was talking about, like, the snack, like, the Little Debbie snack. Also, Arahaku, a full year! You said it. Thank you for the full year. Congrats on evolving into a Jolteon badge. Can we get a little bit of hype for a very big resub? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feels like it was written by an 8-year-old, but it's mildly funny. Actually, it is very funny. That like this was just like too many. Stop, she's already dead is like how I felt about that one. No, for those who were not here for last stream, someone in chat was talking about the Little Debbie snack cake. You know, it's the pie that's full of cream. That's made out of oatmeal cookies. That one. And I said like 3 times on stream accidentally, like, yeah, I love cream pies. And then I doubled down on it, and it was like, man, like Fem me is really taking the wheel on this, huh? Yeah, CREME pies, not CREAM pies. Wait, we didn't have many submissions during March 18th. Slow news day apparently. JK and V. This is why you always have to specify oatmeal cream pies. Well, I feel like just the phrase alone of the cream pies being in there automatically. Or I thought you were hinting at Twinkies. I'm gonna get called a twink. I'm gonna be told I love cream pies. Chat, I'm a femboy that went to.
Bread makes you fat.
I'm a femboy that went to college. Okay. Also, thank you, Xander, with the gifted sub to be. That's very nice of you. No more ads for you. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you, Xander, for that very, very kind gifted sub. Also, I forgot to mention, with K's resub, I saw that it was like for 3 months, 90 days for me to get canceled within. That's a risk. That's a gamble. But thank you so much. Truly. You aren't trying to beat the bottom allegations anymore. I do like the phrase beat the bottom being written in that, but my chat, we're fighting all the time. I went to college. The femboy probably. That's not a gamble, sir or ma'am. Listen, I'm still gender fluid publicly, and that is where I'm comfortable sitting at the moment, so either works. Both work, actually. Why not both, right? Didi Hime, hello. I don't know what I missed, but also not going to ask on how we got to the subject of furry bottom femboys. It's been months of my community harassing me in the most existentially evil ways. They're problematic and probably should be canceled, if I'm going to be honest. All right, we have Mello submitting a TikTok here. I think you mean years. That's true. This is Life by Lar. At Adrian, family moment is what this says. Something went wrong with the server. Please try again. How about no? How about I try that?
I really like. It's called 10 a.m. Let's do this, right?
Normalize you and your friends bringing the hype to artists who deserve it.
Oh, I love that. Come to me after the show. I'll give you a hat.
Oh.
I could be stronger than I am, but I'm not.
Oh my God! I gotta say, all right.
Cool. You guys all hope you could be like that one day. We can't hold it all. Baby,
I love it. I love it, dude. As someone who used to play, fucking, God, I used to play shows to like 20 people, back when I did music. I'd hit up a venue, and sometimes it'd be packed, and it'd be like, cool, 100 people are here. And then sometimes I'd go to some small podunk-ass town, and there would be like 10 people, and 3 of them in the crowd knew who I was. And the moment someone could sing along to the lyrics that I had written or would get hype and jump up and down, God, you light up as a performer. You want to give more of yourself in those moments. It's so great. So cool. So, Ace of Snakes, hello. Welcome, by the way. If I missed anyone joining stream, it's nice to have you here. Hooters is going bankrupt. Where where will the femboys work now? Yeah, Femboy Hooters is a very important institution we need to protect. All right? I'm not a corporate sellout, but Femboy Hooters is a really important cornerstone of our society, honestly. Xander with the gifted sub to Didi Hime as well. Didi, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. So kind. Thank you very, very much. Also, Ace, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Very happy to have people here. Also, people were giving me shit the other night. They were like, oh, I don't know who Marcus the Worm is, but that's Marcus the Worm in the bottom right there next to the big-eyed cat. The VR chat character. He's very funny to me. Dude, I love seeing small musicians get hyped the fuck up, man. It's the best. Also nice that he actually followed through and gave the hat. That's cool. We also have March 19th, 2025, if you're keeping track at home and you want to catch up with where we're at. Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. Coming on in here. Let's see what this is all about. Sam C. Fourth posted this. General reminder, it is time, cries in 1995. Everyone born in 1995. Here we go. It's time for you to age rapidly, I'm assuming. Oh, what is going to happen? Your 30s. Tess just hit that.
It is time.
No, not the dad fashion. Oh, no. Xander, thank you for the gifted sub to Chaotic, by the way. Chaotic, enjoy the emote, sub badge, and ad previewing. Thank you, Xander, for all that generosity. What the heck? Just turned 31. Honestly, I'm loving them. Oh, yeah, you should. We'll talk about this video after. Here's the thing. I will say this. When you turn 30, you do not have to dress like someone with zero taste. You don't. You do not. Morgan and I, we still dress in fun clothes for us, and we see videos of like 60-year-olds on TikTok wearing like fun outfits still and being like, I'm going out on the town, and we're like, yes, that's so gonna be us when we're older. You don't have to like immediately commit to the fucking phone protector flip case wallet combo. I signed the contract. Here's the thing. The realization when you're 29 that you're about to hit 30, very scary for everyone because you haven't lived your 30s yet. It's a weird feeling. But also, there should be some excitement in there because you know plenty of people in their 30s, including myself, and you've heard me go on this rant 8 billion times. Your 30s fucking rock. You're scared of them. You go, oh my God, it looks like the Grim Reaper is about to take me because I'm 30. But then you actually get zapped by that and you don't realize it, but you actually just got a fucking power up. And you're like, oh my God, I am stronger and smarter and better and more fun. And like, oh my God, I have a way better time than I thought I was going to. And then you think back and you're like, man, I was just like a dumb kid in my 20s. I was actually like just incapable. Holy shit, I sucked. I'm awesome. Hey, your 30s rock. They're great. They're good. Once again, time for me to remind Bree that I'm now closer to 30 than the age I was when I first started following them. Stop saying words. Thanks. Turning 20 was scarier for me. Turning 30 was it's same. Yeah. I think it was just like, damn, I survived everything like in my 20s that like 50-year-olds told me that they were surviving. Like I already survived that in my 20s. So like what do I have in my 30s that's going to even be that scary? And there's been moments that have been, but like, God, they rocked. Good. I promise. They get better. It's like a fine wine. It really is. Busby, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Only lousy part about turning 30-ish is things like your metabolism slowing down and your joints being fucked up. That's why I refuse to let that aspect take control of me. I've been working out like a madman. I had someone at the summit say that I looked 28. And God, I needed that, dude. I needed that. Someone was like, wait, Brian, how old are you, by the way? We've known each other for years. And I was like, I'm turning 40 this year. And they were like, that's so funny. But like, seriously, how old are you? And I was like, I'm 39. My birthday is November 13th, 1985. And she was like, I literally thought you were 28. And I went, Good. Well, I'm not going to say good diet. Decent diet, being mindful. Like, I still eat my fun, crappy, shitty fast food and Taco Bell and stuff, but I'm mindful about it. I am very demure. I work out. Skincare is a big one. Drinking lots of water is a good one. Keeping my mind youthful. Not going, oh, I'm too old to play video games now. Dog, I wouldn't have my career without video games. I'm having fun. I'm having way more fun than the miserable people that I know who poo-pooed at me in my early 30s saying that I needed to get an office job. Some of them freaking were laid off after having company loyalty for freaking 10 years, dude. I don't know. It's like you don't know what's going to happen in life. You got to commit to the things that within reason that make you happy, right? So you really do look young. If I didn't follow you for years, I would have thought you were in your early 30s max. What can I say? Whimsy maxing, yes, very important. Like, my family thinks we're the same age. Dude, I have known Ethan's mom for like 8 or 9 years now. Like, no joke. I've known Ethan's mom and dad for like 8 or 9 years now. The first time that we like really sat down and talked, she assumed that me and Ethan were the same age. And I was like, nice. All right. Yeah. Bring back whimsy. Yeah. Bring back whimsy with intention, like we talk about. With intention. With the intention of healing your inner child. With the intention of healing the past you that didn't get to play with that toy or watch that show or eat that food. Bring that back. Heal yourself. You will have a young soul, and that will reflect on your face and through your eyes and how you smile and everything. It is like a physiological effect that's very real. I promise you, it's how I feel and sound youthful, well younger than my years. So, also, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your plate of nuggies, Liz. That's where I'm at, dude. And here's the other thing is now I get to, like, cheat code even more because, like, if you guys do send me a Stradiol to my P.O. box, then, you know, I'm just going to get younger looking. Anyway. No BS, I forgot you're older than Ethan. Well, that doesn't reflect well on me because Ethan acts like a child and I'm an adult. Whimsy maxing is decorating your tote bag that you take to work, all cute with trinkets and keychains and such for things you like. Hell yeah. Speaking of video games, have you already done your Alice Madness Returns playthrough? Not even close, but I promise you that once charity stuff is done next month, we're going to lock in on incentives. Actually, during charity month, I'm going to be making blocks of time for me to still engage with the incentives, but I really want to get to Alice Madness Returns. I think it'll be fun. Mins, enjoy your lurk as well. Thank you so much for vibing. Mouse sent us an Instagram. Let's watch this. Here we go. This is from We Sissimes? Yep. Sure. Anyway, why
don't you pull out one of those toys so you and I can play with them? Oh. Okay.
What's
what the hell is that? It's an ADHD puzzle snake. I stole this from a 7-year-old at an IHOP in Colorado Springs because he didn't know how to make a fucking square.
I don't remember what this is. Well, now you do. Amazing. Incredible. I love that. All right. Sky sent this Instagram. Mildly related, but I had a customs agent ask if my family wanted to go in the 12 and under line because they were with me at age 21. I love it. It's so funny. Listen, I got ID'd for alcohol until I was probably like, I want to say like 35. Which I think is like actually the age they're supposed to legally ID people in New York, but they like don't actually care. Like I just did not visibly look like above the age of 30. Morgan and I, several years into us dating, I think I was like 26, had a waitress ask if we were at the fancy restaurant we were at because we were celebrating prom or like high school graduation. So I was like 26, 27 when that happened. So yeah, I've always looked kind of young. Me, when I got asked if I wanted a kids menu when we were out to dinner celebrating my high school graduation. Yeah, I feel you. At least then, technically, I mean, when you're 18, you're actually a kid still. You are a child. Hogan's Heroes posted this. My Monday morning walk from my bedroom to the one thing that really wakes me up. What's it going to be? For me, pot of coffee. Oh! That jump scared me. I love that this lady wrote, "Aw, Mr. Ed, does anyone remember Mr. Ed?" Because that was the first thought I had after I jumped. God. Yeah, a haunts. A haunts is a haunts of cons. Nobody wants to talk to a haunts of cons unless that haunts is the famous Mr. Ed. There we go. Me and my, I guess, technically it was my step-grandpa because my grandma remarried after my grandpa, who I never really got to meet, passed away. But he was this guy named Irwin, and I loved him so much. I miss him all the time. But he used to watch like TV Land and like all the old like rerun channels with me. So I grew up with like I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched and Mr. Ed and like Davy Crockett and like all the I Love Lucy, all the old black and white TV shows and like Lassie and stuff. Like all of that stuff was like ingrained in me at a very young age. So Mr. Ed was the second thought I had of like, oh my God, they used to put like peanut butter on that poor horse's gums to make him go, and then they just like dub in the voice. So funny. I loved I Dream of Jeannie as a kid. I found out like here's the thing is like it wasn't my favorite show as a kid. Like sometimes it was funny and fun, but I realized as I got older, I was like, oh my God, I just really wanted that Genie costume so bad. Coming on mobile wireless headphones to say I had the same experience and remember Mr. Ed. Let's go. Yeah, Mary Tyler Moore. Yep, all that stuff. All those old school stars back in the day. God, but having a horse have its head in your like bedroom. Amazing. Incredible. Horse Girls Rise Up. That one was for you. CJ sent this Instagram reel through from Love Bunny Cosplay. Oh my god. I think I get this person on my For You page on TikTok. No comments. Do you see the metaphor? Hashtag Italia. Oh god, this is how I cope?
You guys process your emotions normally. Some of us pretend nothing bad is happening, and then we go to character AI and roleplay with Alfred F. Jones. And we ask him what he thinks about the Trump presidency. And then when he says that it's really great, you roleplay that a third world trade center has erupted from the ground magically, and it's been there for a few months as a magical reminder that the world can be a better place. Soon as the bot is comfortable, you tell it a third plane has hit the World Trade Center. And then he watches the stupid robot goes, no! Oh my god, how could this happen? And then you sit there as it wallows, and then you go, you did this. This is what you get. God, this is gonna end up on Fox News.
It probably, with how dense Fox News viewers have become, they'd be like, this is an attack against our liberty. That's not, dude, it creeps me out that, like, Instagram fucking keeps telling me to talk to these AI things. I'm like, no, dude, I have real friends. I don't want to zap, like, a sixth of the rainforest to talk to a fake person. The Godfather would beg to differ about a horse's head in your bed. Stop. My dad had TV Land on a lot, but he would specifically put me onto the Munsters. Yeah, I watched Munsters. I didn't watch Twilight Zone until I was older, but I did watch The Addams Family and the Munsters. So, the New Year's Twilight Zone's marathon on Sci-Fi is a staple in my house. Hell yeah. Keeps telling me to talk to AI K-pop idols, and it all makes me want to throw away my entire phone. It's just so weird. It's like so gross. It's like, I understand some people are really lonely and need some level of socialization. Believe it or not, there's an internet full of real people out there as well that you can get that from. God, wild. That's my dad's one flaw. He does watch Fox a lot, but he does mostly balance it. I'm glad he does, because it's gotten to the point where it's basically just satire. It's not good. It's just like damaging to anybody's brain who watches that, like truly. That, and are we really that parasocial? I thought it was a jokey joke. Right, yeah. I just got thrown back to high school, and my friends and I used to pretend to be countries and write letters to each other. That's basically, yeah. Yes, we did watch Italia. I was going to say, that's just basically the anime of Italia, for sure. A deep, hasn't aged the best anime, but it's a classic that's like worth checking out, I suppose, is the best way I can talk about Italia in the big year of 2025. Good lord. Yo, what's up, Ty? Welcome. Just got home from wheelchair basketball practice. Let's go. The #1 jock in our community here. Gonna lurk and get ready to go to sleep. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for vibing here. Truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, 2011 was different. We just allowed a lot more, like, on a global scale. I think we've done a lot of harm reduction since then, and maturation, I like to think. All right, so Lincoln sent this through, I believe. Yes, I always get so confused because his name is Sean the Doo-Doo Head on our Discord, which also doesn't... Whatever. This is not a complete list. Refashioned hippie. Oh, wait, we like refashioned hippie here. Very funny content. Here we go.
Hello, welcome to Googling on Gummies. This is big animals that I want to let sleep on my boobs. Number 1 is a Flemish giant rabbit. They just look so comfy. I will let her curl right up. Number 2 is a Highland cow baby.
Highland cows.
Would it crush me? Probably. Would I care? No. Number 3 is the baby pygmy hippo, Moodang.
Moodang!
You know who she is by now. I love this hippo so much. This is me when forced to do any kind of social interaction. If you took a picture of me calling to schedule a dentist appointment, it's that. It's that. So I guess that's it.
I guess that's it. Fucking... Here's the thing. Jason Momoa would do that, though. There's like stories about him. Anyway. All right. Sky sent a Reddit post. A Reddit post? What in God's green earth? From the crochet community on Reddit. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Guys, I have a notification on my Reddit. What is it? Oh, I don't want people to see that. I think this is actually, now that I don't use Reddit anymore. These are literally all from like 3 years ago. Because you visited r/IRS. Yeah, to see if the fucking website was down the night I was paying my taxes. Who cares, Reddit? Why are you giving me a notification for that? These are all mainly interactions, though, from the old Beagly Bubs Reddit that used to be active back in the day. First attempt at fillet crochet, designing my own pattern and blocking. How did I do? What does this mean? Oh my God, I hate it. This is the Rickroll of this generation. Millennials through Gen Alpha. This is our Rickroll, dude. Like Rickroll was millennial Rickroll, but I think Gen Z is fully. This is y'all. I did not get it at first. Oh my God, I'm so mad. I just want to. It's dangerous to scroll on Reddit, but I want to see what the top comment is. I'm at a loss for words, of course. Holy shit, dude. All right, we have an Instagram reel from CJ. I cannot believe I just got hit with fucking loss, and yet what is this, like the second stream or second media review in a row? Our crochet is generally safe to scroll. Yeah, until someone does like the ASCII art penis or something. All right, Instagram reel from CJ. This is posted by One Man Cult Media. I guarantee you it's better this way. When people think you're a pansy for not liking confrontation, when in reality you have severe emotional regulation issues.
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
That's me. I remember when the original video of that came out. Am I old? Holy shit. Like where that sound originated from. I must be. I was taught at a, unfortunately, probably too young age how to kill people with my hands via martial arts. Therapy has helped me quite a bit. That's all I'll say. Tumblr video. All right, we are in March 20th. March 20th on the Discord, if you're keeping track at home. Loss is my favorite generational meme. It kind of does bring multi-generations together. It really does. So, I thought it was a different symbol. No, it was loss, which is a fantastic symbol. And by fantastic, only when I'm using it against other people. We have tumblr.com. My God, I always forget that these start so weird. It's not true, but it does feel inescapable, says Bodran Comedy. How it feels being an actor and turning 26. I'm not going to be able to relate to this one. I didn't become a full-fledged professional paid actor until my 30s. And I'm fucking living it up, baby. I'm having a good time.
Remember this. It's too late.
This is just...
And you should have started sooner. Remember this.
Oh, I thought this was going to be the guy, but he's like pretending to be like every fucking professor. Every fucking acting. God. Only in LA, though. I got to say that, or like New York City, like you'll get this sometimes too. But like, oh my God, dude. Like, not. I go to voice acting classes. There are like people like in their 50s in those who are like killing it, doing like middle-aged voices and stuff and things. I will let you know. It's never too late. But there is this weird gatekeeping elitism amongst like people who teach acting. Who are like, oh, you didn't do high school theater, so you're going to suck. It's like, no, I did high school theater, and I sucked for a while, dude. I don't know what to tell you. It's just very goofy. I thought this was going to be a joke about insurance because you're independent now. It's like, good luck paying for your insurance as an actor because you're 26 now. Funky sent that one through, by the way. We have a TikTok now from Nettles. Yeah, horror movies always need unsettling old people, truly. And then on top of it, it's like every movie needs like, hey, it's Grandpa. Hey, it's my Uncle Jim. You know, like, I don't know. There's roles for everybody out there. And obviously, like, voice acting is very different than on screen, but I'd almost say that voice acting, if you have a young-sounding voice when you're older, you're going to be landing some, like, younger roles still. Like, that's cool. That's a neat thing, right? Simply coping with being off insurance for the next month. Oh, I know you. This will be a mourning period of several years, and before you know it, you'll be coping with the no insurance in your 30s. So, hell yeah, Uncle Jim. That's right. TikTok from Nettles coming on through here. Here we go. This is from Jess Garden Homestead, the Scream I Scrumped. Fair.
Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety.
No. What? A whole ass turkey, brother? Why? Like, is that your roommate? Did they pay, like, rent? Of all the things I was not expecting that. 2 whole turkeys. Oh, there is one behind the first. Mr. President, there is a second turkey in the bedroom. A second turkey has been in the bedroom. They will pay eventually. Yeah, the rent is actually, they're only there till Thanksgiving. So, incredible. Like, honestly, like some hashtag he, him. We'll check in with this creator in a couple years. Trans women, I gotta go on a trans side quest, I'm sorry. Trains, we're taking a locomotive. We're taking a locomotive over to this sidebar here in a moment. Jess, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you very, very much. Hello, hi. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're doing a little bit of media review. If you're brand new here, please read the rules. All community submissions, except for when I go on a side quest in the sidebar here. You know what day it is? My goodness. I hope that you had fun. Man, I love when trains, right? Yeah. We're very big locomotive fans here. Hashtag trains rights. If you are someone who is new here, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do a little bit of cosplay from time to time. But welcome. We are reacting to TikToks, Instagram Reels. Some of you sent Tumblr posts. I don't know. I'm about a month behind on all the content, so we're kind of doing it a little bit faster than we normally do. But if you want to kick back and watch Brain Rot, that is kind of what we've been up to, although I'm clicking this now. Oh my god, that's loud. I'm sorry, everybody. Pretty Kitty posted this. Trans women created a lot of makeup techniques you use every day? Oh, talking about like drag contour and stuff and trans contour. All right, pop off, girly. Yeah, that's fair. All right, we have, where was I? Oh, sorry, I get like distracted, dude. All right, we have an Instagram reel from CJ. Coming on in. Coming on in hot. If the men find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. There's this like one creator that he's trying to like there's several creators that do this, but there's the one guy who does it like in the, I think it's like the New York City subway, where he does makeup before he like goes to work, and he just does like light makeup, and it's like a really cool thing to see that like normalization of something that literally is just a product, right? Twitch streamer Girbeagly distracted. Yeah, that's me pretty much every day. I feel bad for pigeons. Me too. I mean, we like bred them to do this like really specific thing, and then we just abandoned them. So yeah. My pigeon sent me 161 texts in one day, says the messenger pigeons. Which of us has never fell asleep at the keyboard, to be honest? Maybe not on the keyboard, though. grammar. Grammar needs work, but here we go. Love this pigeon. So they just like write. Oh, no, I like that one. Tag yourself, chat. Are you XRR58? Are you 782221? She fell asleep. Oh, she did fall asleep on the keyboard. Are you just... Do you sound like a Minecraft creeper? Yeah, we created an entire homeless species. We did. We're fucked up. We're the issue. I mean, we talk about this a lot, but we are the issue in the ecosystem. F6. No, that rocks. That one goes hard. She replies to your comments as usual. Cute. Love it. Very big. I'm E. Lob her. Fantastic. We have Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. This one was posted by Ed, the Pond Professor. Brillo will do anything for a treat. What? Is Brillo a capybara, dude? Like, what is this? No, that's an armadillo, bro. Now that's closer. I thought it was like a baby capybara from, like, far away, but it's an armadillo, which also rules. So, it's great being on the other side of the you can't do certain things if you have certain genitalia bullshit. Be free, folks. You can do anything. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Absolutely. So like I always say, even if this is the only space on the internet where you feel comfortable being you, I'm glad that I can provide it. If you are someone who is like, I'm not accepted by my coworkers, I'm not accepted by my family, my friends, whatever, or I'm not ready to come out to them, if you're someone who's like, hey, I'm trying out the trans thing, I'm trying out the gender exploration thing, the gender expression thing, this community, we're not going to give a shit. We're going to, like, gas you up. We're going to be like, dope. Like, if you're like, hey, I go by she, her now, and my name is, like, Flora. Cool. Hi, Flora. Welcome. It's easy. It rocks that we can do that here. And no one can take that away from you here. Existence is resistance. Keep existing. Dude, armadillos are so weird. I hate that this thing has hair coming out of it, but also, what a cool dude. You just like a rat with like scales and like scale mail. It's like wearing a like bug shell. But Brillo, yeah, I love the little tippy taps. Love it. Christo Richard, hello, commit arson, not gender binaries. Freer way to be until you're not free anymore, but you know. Anyway, chat, those of you keeping score at home, yeah, they are cute little dinosaurs. Wild ones are mean. I had no idea. Wild. March 31st in the Discord. March 21st. I'm sorry. I skipped 10 days. March 21st. We are almost 1 full month behind. That sounds ridiculous to say out loud, but it's a good thing here. Their scales are actually bone platelets. You're right. They're the scoots, right? They grow in the layers in their back skin. Sort of like how you can't take a turtle out of its shell. Yeah, exact kind of thing going on with that. So, I was going to say you skipped my only... No, I did not skip your only submission. Don't worry. We have another Tumblr post from Funky. Hold up. This is from... Oh, wait. Is this actual official AOC? Is AOC actually on Tumblr? Cool Zatu. Frogs in the summer be like. Yeah? Based, honestly. I haven't used my Tumblr in years, but, like, you know, I survived. I lurked. I learned. I was forged in the hellfires of Tumblr. We can never go back to Super Hulak, please. This is big Vine energy right here. There you have it. We were forged in the cringe. I think part of the reason that, like, when people are, like, super cringe in a shared space is literally because of Tumblr. Like, not even a joke. It's like, oh, you're, like, being inconsiderate in how socially disruptive and cringe you are. I hate you now because you are someone I would have just blocked on Tumblr. It's the media review channel in Discord. Yes, that is where all these are coming from. I don't know who asked for what. Oh, Maj, yeah. This is over on the Discord. In the media review, if you're keeping track at home, We are now at Kim's submission, March 21st, 2025, 6:06 a.m. Eastern Time. Convert for your own time zone if you're trying to keep up with everything going on. So there you go. Yeah, it's a lot like the Target one on was that Vine? Is that a Vine or was that like early TikTok? I think that was Vine though. Kim sent this TikTok. Speaking of TikToking about things. Progress is progress. Progress is progress. Exactly. We're chipping away. All right. We have, oops, stop. Chi-Chi and Botan. Chi-Chi loves, oh man. I don't want to keep bringing everything back to like me being like, oh my god, anime girls, I just want to be one. But like Botan in freaking Yu Yu Hakusho, especially the 90s fit she has with like the big like puffy like windbreaker jackets and shit. Fuck, man. My style icon. What a queen. Yeah, that's just like modern Asian street fashion now. So I think that's why it aligns, is because I grew up through that era. Like, Chi-Chi loves dancing for her rotisserie chicken. Oh. Aw. She can't decide which. Wait, someone do the choreography. There you go. New K-pop dance. I love that you couldn't decide which one to punch it with. Yeah, actual baby. Please do go about your becoming an anime girly. It's like I'm in the middle of like truly trying to like just transition into an anime girl. Like it's like everything I want deep down. CJ. It's not even that deep anymore. It's just there, lurking always. Instagram from CJ. It's the Grand Tour posted this. Jeremy thought he was in control. The dog had other plans. Okay. I don't know what that reference has anything to do with, but if it has a dog, I'm going to be very happy. I don't recognize these people. Someone recreate that dance, please. Jessa, please enjoy your lurk as well. Also, my gender queerness should have been more obvious to me when Karama had me in a do I want him or want to be him conundrum. Every conundrum, as we talk about all the time. These are the OG Top Gear crew? Okay, got it. It's funny, years ago, the community tried to get me to watch Top Gear, and I said, oh yeah, I'll do that, and then I literally never did.
Somehow, God knows where it came from.
Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, no, I recognize his voice
has
and his face now.
itself at one end to the broom handle, and at the other end to that dog.
Jesus.
Now, at the moment, the situation is stable, but over there, as you can see, James May is opening a tin of dog food. Now, if the dog sees that, we're in a world of trouble, and I just don't know what to do. I can't think of a solution. Wait. I've got a plan. No, it won't work. Have you got anything?
I got nothing.
Don't notice James May. Don't notice Jim. Look at me.
Uh-oh. I love that the dog food can says dog food.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! That dog's getting that food, dude. Oh, this would break Morgan's heart, man. Oh, not the beetle. Morgan loves beetles. Truly harrowing, truly. Queerness equals I abide. No laws of mortals, truly. You cannot kill me in any way that matters. Being bi and non-binary is like, do I want them or want to be them? Yes. You calling me bi? I mean, like, but, oh no, you, okay, sorry. That dog got some good food though. That's good. Yeah, the dog hauling ass towards a good meal. Instagram, from CJ. Okay, I've been trying really hard not to spam. I literally don't believe you. We have an Instagram reel from CJ. Dolce Bellani posted this. Assault with a delicious weapon that's a big cannoli. That is a huge cannoli. Dude, now I want a fucking cannoli. If the shoe fits.
Hey, you had a large cannoli?
I'm sorry, sir. I ordered a small one.
No! That hurts me inside. That was probably like a really good big cannoli. Oh. All right. Mello submitted a TikTok. Yeah, no. Yeah, I want the big one, dude. Good God. What the hell? Fable is in Sims. Does anyone remember? Like, I remember Fable, but I'm like a fucking boomer gamer. But like, my Sims went on a date and I heard it like, oh, Fable. Is this like a band? Is this a song? Or are we talking about Fable? It's not Fable, the fucking video game, right? That's what I'm waiting for from like one of these like Xbox releases. Is everyone's like, oh yeah, the new Oblivion. I'm like, Fable. I want more Fable. Give me Fable. That was my fantasy series I liked way more than Elder Scrolls. Being bi, non-binary, and demi is like, why don't I want them when I'm pretty sure I'd love to be their best friend and or be them? And if you get to know them, bam, it hits you. The realizations moments are huge in our communities. Elijah, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Hope everyone's doing well. We're laughing at some media. We're chilling. We're big chilling with some good submissions. New Oblivion's so good. I'm personally not going to play it for a number of different reasons right in this moment, but hopefully down the line, right? I will admit this. Maybe this makes me a fake gamer. I never beat Oblivion back in the day on Xbox 360. I never did. I played it. I never beat it. I was a Morrowind kid, and then after Morrowind, it was like Skyrim, you know? Oblivion, I barely touched it, quite honestly. I think I played like 4 hours. I got very distracted. Yo, what's up, Nye? I remember playing Fable in elementary school. Don't talk. You're not allowed to talk anymore. That's too young. My face when you realize. Still waiting for the new Fable. Yeah. Where's my electric car, Bruce? Curiosity killed the gnat. My Sims. Okay, we already read that. Let's go. What is this? So is this a band? Who sent this? Mello sent it. Mello, is this a band or a song, or is the joke like, haha, this sounds like whoever Fable is? I feel I'm aging out of TikTok jokes. This is bad. I can't do that. I was just talking about like keeping your mind young and allowing whimsy to take over. But I need context. Where are our context havers? Who knows? Please. Good Lord. I must know. All right, we have Ren submitted a comic. Comic? So this is, I'll narrate this, I guess. Okay, so the new character I rolled out is a beautiful 6'3" half-orc sorceress. Excited to get playing. Playing a girl again, huh? Yeah? Why? Can you just come out already? We're supportive. Waiting for you to transition is taking forever. Oh my god. I don't understand what you are all possibly talking about. Come out. Good one. Anyway, she was actually born the prince of the realm, but was cursed by a wizard to be a girl. Is it like... Is this a direct attack, or... This is like the, who's the, there's the trans artist, like, Paxidal or whatever she goes by, who has the comic of the, like, two dudes who are like, hey, so, like, why do you always play as a girl in video games? And it's like, they have better outfits. I would rather look at a girl's butt when I'm running around in the game. And that was me. Every game ever that I played, every single video game from like I can like remember back so clearly from like when I was like 10, having a Super Nintendo, refusing to put boys in my Final Fantasy VI party if I could help it, and only playing as the girls. And being like, well, they have better abilities. Yeah. That feels targeted. Yeah, that was, who sent that through again? Ren, one of the mods, please ban Ren for 12 years. Thank you. I think that's a decent amount of time. Uber, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. When you see a comic and know exactly who needs to see it. I think if I'm going to be honest, though, it's like I never had like a big coming out moment, right? It's like I made like a slightly larger, not to like totally throw media review off like I've done 50 times tonight already, but like I made a slightly bigger deal one random Pride month, and like then the next thing everybody knew I was in like Twitch Rivals Pride, and I was like taking part in like Twitch Pride front page and shit like that. And people are like, oh, huh, interesting. And then, like, as I've just gotten more and more open, it's just been like, yeah, sometimes I'm just, like, very gender fluid, whatever. And now, like, I'm way more openly like, yeah, the trans femme urge to do this. And it's like, I never had, like, a big coming out moment. And those of you who have, that's so awesome. I'm so glad that you've gotten to do that for yourselves. But I'm kind of just like, I've been vibing. And I think that most people can pick up pretty quick where I'm at. Just really funny though, because there have been so many people in my life who will like DM me and be like, yo bro, are you not bro, and I'll just be like, hey, thanks so much for asking, let me break this down for you. The only person you really need to come out to is yourself. That's actually so true though. At the end of the day, you have to live with you. Queerness is like Pokemon. You gain experience, but you evolve into it. Sometimes is a surprise. Yeah, exactly. What you evolve into is a surprise. Yeah. Like I definitely had like my phase like when I was like younger, where it's like, oh, maybe this has to deal with like sexuality and stuff. And it's like I like girl. I mean, it does theoretically, but that's no one's business. It's more of like gender side of things. I've started to become a little bit more bold and a little bit more open about stuff. And that's been fun, right? You sort of dissolve the eggshell rather than cracking. Yeah. It really has been like one day I just like walked into class wearing what I wanted to kind of vibes, right? I don't know. My eggshell exploded. Like, that's my thing is like my eggshell, I think, had just not like fist-sized holes in it my entire life from the moment I was like even a kid, right? Like the moment I tried on like a princess dress, playing like dress up with like my sister. But then after that, it was like, I did some like drywall, spackled some of the holes a little bit. And then as I've gotten older and older, it's just been like, fuck it, whatever. I'm just me. If someone has a problem with that, that's quite literally a them issue. I don't give a shit. I don't need your view if you're someone who's transphobic anyway. I don't need your view if you're someone who's homophobic anyway. Like, whatever. I'm me. I enjoy myself. The people in my life enjoy me. That's all that really fucking matters to me, right? I will now ask if someone is a not something if they give me the egg vibes. That's fair. Because, yeah, sometimes people don't want to be forced out. Sometimes it's very uncomfortable. I always think about if people hadn't given me... Because chat has been very respectful, right? Like, we've made the egg jokes for years. We've made the femboy jokes for years. We've made the, like, trans jokes for years towards me because there's an understanding that, like, hey, yeah, I'll, like, joke around about femboy shit and whatever and all the other curse things that you guys call me. But most people in like day-to-day life want the breathing room and the space to be able to like come to terms with things at their own pace. And for me, that was just dressing as like a girl whenever I could on stream as like a funny incentive, the way that a lot of people start. And then from there, just like, nah, I'm gonna dress like this on or off camera. Who cares, dude? Growing up so sheltered, I definitely didn't realize all girls didn't view girls the same way I did. It was confusing because girls being more affectionate with other girls was okay, Guys having being nice to their guy friends was gay. No, that is the definition of you being sheltered. You were incredibly sheltered. I'm glad you aren't anymore. Because obviously a lot of that stuff comes from very offensive viewpoints. So it's always nice when people grow past it. Also, heads up, let's not share too many of those stories in chat just because they do tend to be either triggering for people who have escaped those situations or triggering for people who are still in them or people who just don't want to hear about the trauma and abuse they faced when they were younger. My bad. No, it was more of just a heads up to cut it off at the pass because normally chat will start devolving into like more and more of those. You're fine. Carving the shell into a cool semi-open sculpture. Yeah, it's like an open air kind of vibe, right? All right. Those keeping track at home. March 22nd, by the way. Taking every chance possible to dress as a girl is a very cis, definitely. Yeah. It's like, I remember when I was first coming to terms with Morgan about this stuff and, like, opening up to her about it. I was like, because, like, yeah, it's, like, totally normal. Like, every dude thinks, and, like, my therapist, I was like, every dude, like, thinks about what it'd be like to be a girl, like, all the time, right? Because it's just, like, such a foreign thing. It'd be so weird if you woke up as a girl, right? And my therapist was just like, no. The early lesbian bi confusion is real. Are we besties or are we just in lesbians together, right? Or is it the college weird phase thing, right? Brookie, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think college is a good time to experiment with a lot of this stuff, too. For a lot of people, it's the first time they're away from home. It's the first time that they run into people from different orientations than themselves and have a somewhat more independent environment to maybe explore. I know college was very important for me, but that's neither here nor there. So YouTube short from Ephraim.
Perfect morning
March
routine.
22nd on the Discord if you're keeping track at home. I saw we lost viewers after I said I don't need people who are transphobic or homophobic here. So quite honestly, good riddance. And this is my commitment to the community is I will never call this a safe space, but I will do things very deliberately to make sure that I'm shaping the type of community that I want and that people who are uncomfortable about talks of homosexuality or transness or anything involving gender or divergent sort of things outside of their normie little bubble can seriously just fuck off. I don't give a shit about you unless you are a kind and accepting human being. You don't get the fallacy of me being accepting of intolerant people. That doesn't happen here. I grew up throwing my fists at people for lesser infractions, so go away. Thank you. Got to give regular reminders of what we stand for to take out the garbage. Yes, absolutely. All right, this is Perfect Person, who I think this was this guy's been submitted before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the tolerance paradox is something I am very aware of. I feel like chat is mostly gender spicy and neurospicy here. I like it. We do find our own. Yeah, this podcast is pretty good. Nothing like a morning where you can sleep in, mainline coffee, something.
I like just like taking my time. Taking my time.
That's nice. Me too.
It's there.
In the morning?
Ooh, okay. It's there. I'm going to actually go back to sleep a little.
Oh, so
but not too
roll back. Coffee?
Maybe we'll walk and get coffee. Maybe we'll just take a caffeine pill.
Oh, yeah, you were...
I stopped doing coffee. I just do caffeine pills.
To me, when someone says, I stopped doing coffee, the presumption is I'm no longer doing caffeine.
No, I'm just
I stopped doing coffee.
it.
I snort it. Perfect morning routine.
I like just...
This is the podcast I always tell you I want. Oh my God, I would have a absolute blast. It would be a riot hanging out with people like this because it really is like, you put me in front of a microphone, like streaming, like this is just like one way. All right. Like I have to read chat to interact with y'all. But like when I, am in a room, cause I've done a couple podcasts now, when I am on a podcast, and I get to, like, tell a story to someone else, and they get to, like, verbally react to it with, like, laughter or questioning what I'm doing. God, it's so fun. That kind of energy is just, oh, it's so awesome. So fun. I love podcasts. They're fun to be on. I swear Jacob almost said Viagra. Jacob's the guest on this episode. Miles, the host, has rotating guests everywhere. Oh, fun. No, that's so fun. I love it. All right, we have Ephraim submitted another YouTube.
I just got interviewed
with the the message in the Discord of, oh, you're going to love this one, which I don't know. We'll see. How Severance is changing language. So heads up, I didn't vet this one because I didn't realize it was a Severance one. I had to delete someone else's that was a Severance spoiler earlier in the month. So just a heads up, please don't put spoilers and things. If this does have spoilers, I'm sorry. Maybe a heads up for those of you who haven't caught up on Severance that this may have them. But also, I think from Ephraim and my talks, Ephraim's pretty aware about not doing that. But yeah, I pop blue pills in the morning too, but they ain't Viagra. Your innie will want to read this. Okay. I do. God, I love Severance. If you don't know, it's like my favorite show at the moment. It's really great.
Read for this New York Times article about how severance is affecting the way we discuss our work-life balance, and the first thing I had to tell them
Guys,
is that
I won't lie. Bro talks so fast. Etymology nerd. I've seen this guy before, by the way. Talks so fast. I had to double check to see if I had like a 2x speed on, like audio on.
it's not just about work. I mean, sure, you can use the words innie and outie to describe how you present at your job versus real life, but I think this goes deeper into the question of how we compartmentalize our identities in general. For example, if you look at the discovering your outie does X trend on TikTok, it's actually the outie that's presented negatively, not the part of yourself that's presumably at work. And I've seen people use the words innie and outie to describe code switching or compartmentalizing outside of work, especially if they feel like they're presenting inauthentically in one of those contexts. Really, the way we talk about it is more about being uncomfortable with one part of your personality overall than specifically having a separate job personality. But all of our previous language for discussing that idea was weirdly clinical, like the psychoanalytic division of id, superego, and ego, and that's why I think the severance memes are so popular. They give us a more colloquial way to discuss the separation of self in a time when it's more important than ever. At the same time, there's something to be said for the fact that the show itself is an important cultural moment. We haven't had a series like this where we're all watching together in a while, so it's kind of inevitable that we'd start referencing it to each other because that's what we always do with
like the
culturally
Lost
relevant
effect.
media. The term friend zone, for example,
Lost
just came
was
from the
this
show
way.
Friends back when everybody was watching that. The word gaslight came from a film in the 1940s. Even all of our Shakespeare references that are still ingrained in modern language at one point were just pop cultural references for everybody to connect over, and we're now doing the exact same thing with Severance. I just got interviewed for this New York Times.
No, I freaking love that. This is a great breakdown. I fucking love that. That's so good. As someone who is very into language, psychology, all of this kind of like existential, like how does this relate back to our humanity and the way that we view ourselves? God, this is awesome. I would love to talk to this dude. I want his flavor of autism. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it either. Like, quite honestly, not to like, I'm going to sit in front of my computer and think about the 18 tasks that I have to do without doing any of them. Right. He has so many thoughts and they all spill out now. Yeah, right. Exactly. This is really cool. I mean, that's awesome. Again, those who don't know, I trained in psychology. I was a psych counselor for years. I was so neurodivergent in college and wanted to learn everything that I would just take classes for fun. So I could have like quadruple majored or like quintuple majored by the end of my college run. I picked psychology. I could have double majored with or multiple majored, multi-classed with English, linguistics, what was it? Philosophy, or I think French I had enough for. So that was my type of brain. I love this shit. I love language. I love, like, God, it's all so good. All right. Mello sent this TikTok through. Psychology is so interesting. I grew up as a really lonely kid that got bullied a lot, so I was like, damn, I need to know how other people's brains work. And then in my 20s, every time someone was mean to me, and sometimes people still get to see this on socials when I get really spicy and want to like actually cut someone down at their knees, I dig deep. I go for the jugular. If someone is mean to me in a way where I'm like, I'm minding my own business and you decided to come after me and disrupt my peace and my space when I'm keeping my head down and doing my thing, I'm going to like dig into something that I know you're insecure about so that I hope the rest of your life you fucking think about that shit and you don't mess with other people. And if you do, that it keeps burrowing itself deeper and deeper into you until you have no other option except to give up. That's where I'm at these days. So nerd with non-parasocial. I was a nerd. I was such a nerd. Oh my God. Love when Spicy Brie comes out. I I've had this since I was a kid. I remember a kid that was like way older than me on the playground when I was, not to like get into bullying stories because it's like fucked up, right? But I had a kid who would regularly beat me up on the playground when I was in like first grade. Like anytime the playground monitors weren't watching, you'd just come over and like throw dirt in my face and like punch me in the nose or something weird. And I found out one day that, and this is like just, I don't know, this don't fuck with the Scorpio energy. I found out that his parents were getting divorced, and he came up to like beat the shit out of me. And like right before he did, like a bunch of kids were watching and shit because none of them helped me. They would just watch because they're children, and children aren't responsible for that kind of shit. But I was just like, hey, how's your parents' divorce going? And he froze in his tracks and just started fucking bawling, crying. This was like a 5th grader, by the way. So that is where I learned, wow, words have a lot of power. And I found a way to talk myself out of most fistfights growing up from that point on. Because I was just like, oh, you can hurt people without touching them. So that's where my brain goes. So basically people online just, yeah, don't. You don't want to see it. Just Bailey posted this. BRB gotta fight Green Goblin or something. My being out as trans to my friends but not my family for 6 years was the closest I will ever be to Spider-Man. I was living a double life with great transgender comes great responsibility. Honestly, however you gotta do it to stay safe, however you gotta do it to feel comfortable in your own life. Work-life balance we talk about a lot. I think like closeted, uncloseted, like wherever you are in life. I do what feels right. Like there are people in my life I'm not out to about any of this shit, that I just go full boy mode incognito, whatever. And then there's people in my life that I'm very open with about it. So do it at your own pace. Figure out what works for you. Your comfort is what matters at the end of the day, you know? All right. Mello sent this TikTok. Is Whale. You got like Claymation Sans. All right. Coda Animation put this up. Wet It Be. It's fair.
Yo, what pours, bro?
Sans, the roof is fucking leaking, and the whole room is fucking wet.
Well, you know what I say in these situations. Wet it be.
That animation's so good, by the way. That's really good. Oh my god. It's so good. I'll say this. Sans looks so pain, like truly.
Well, you know what I say.
Again, I have trauma around this game, where I tried to play this on YouTube years back, and the fandom, especially the Tumblr fandom, was so, they were just being the stinky people of the internet, you know, like they were just being like the really smelly people of the internet. And they were like, your voices you gave the characters aren't the right ones. And for those of you who don't know, Undertale is a silent game, more or less. I mean, it doesn't have any voice acting in it. So people were making up their own voices. And I guess the ones that like ended up being like Sans' deep voice, Papyrus's like the high Skeletor voice was from Ross, like Rubber Ross. What's happening? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. You can't just scream and not tell me I'm worried. Sorry, Sig was being mean to Elsa right after I praised him for being good to Elsa. Good lord. So, what was that? Oh no, that's terrible. I was worried too. Yeah. Is everything okay now? Okay. Yeah, Siggy man being stinky, being a bad boy. Yeah, Sig, be nice to your sister. Exactly. We all got anxiety for a second. Yeah. Morgan does that to me regularly. I regularly joke with her that she's terrible in Crisis because she kind of just yells and doesn't give any information. I'm glad it was just Sig being a butthead. Yeah, what a naughty sig, exactly. But yeah, the internet was like, you're doing the wrong voices, because like Rubber Ross Donovan, Ross is great. Don't get me wrong, I love Ross. And this was not his responsibility either. But a subset of like Game Grumps adjacent fans and Tumblr adjacent fans were just like going around telling everyone else that whatever voices they picked for these characters were wrong. And like headcanon wise, this ended up sticking. Deep voice Sans, high voice Papyrus. But it made me like not play the game. I didn't ever finish it. And that's why sometime in an upcoming month, hopefully this year, I'll be playing Undertale for my very first time, which will be cool. Like very, very cool. Yeah, Barry was part of that too. Yeah. All right. That was great animation though. I'll say that. That was really cool. Very, very fun. Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. Man, we're cruising here. We're doing pretty good as far as making up for lost time here. So, that sucked. I mean, it did suck, but it's the internet. These things happen. Nowadays, if people started doing that and being like, you used the wrong voice, I'd be like, cool. Enjoy not being part of the community anymore because you're annoying and nobody likes you. Peak Wildlife Park posted this. Spa session for Tia and George. This is a tapir. These are so interesting. They're basically like, almost like if a donkey was an elephant or ant eater, is like how I see them. Oh, the teeth are so weird though. They like this. Ew, they really like this. That bro high as hell? Yeah. They are related to elephants. Oh, shit. Okay. Get them good brushies, yeah. I love the snorting at the end. The camera angle is so funny. Yeah, I love that it's like a fisheye camera. It's like a 0.5. It's the kind of dude I see in my nightmares. Sorry. Yeah, the schlorps. I just do love that animals dig, being brushed. We got CJ posting as the first post on March 23rd from Instagram. So March 23rd for those keeping score at home. Fun Baked Bags posted this. We thought the bag said 10 each, not 100. Is this going to be a fucking I ate too much of an edible story? These little edible ice creams. Yep. 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 I was at the store the other day and I was gonna buy some little gummies so I could call Eddie. And I went, do I really need that right now? I'm like on a really good sleep schedule. I'm on a good workout schedule. I don't completely have to engage in like fully dissociative escapism right now. But God, I've told my story of like the first time I tried brownies and I was like I did the classic, this brownie ain't shit. And then I ate more brownies and that was the worst idea of my life. Fun Baked Bag, is this like the brand? Damn. I get these ads 3 times a day. Wild. Those do look kind of good though. Absolutely have considered getting them. Yeah, I feel. I may have made a similar mistake. I was melting into my sofa. My best friend, the first time he ever tried edibles, he did the opposite. So, he yeah, ended up moving with 50,000 ping. Yeah. My best friend did the opposite. So he bought edibles, like, he tried them for the first time like a couple years ago. And he didn't know what he was doing. It's so funny. There's also a story where he went into a store. I recommended like a store to him. I was like, yeah, they got good deals. Go check them out.
Okay, I'm done lurking. It's bedtime now.
Succubus, thank you for hanging out. Get some good sleep.
Purple heart emoji.
Thank you.
Good night, besties. Have a good stream.
2 hearts emoji. Take care, Succubus. Thank you for the 2nd month of resub. I appreciate that a lot. It's really cool of you. Thank you. But yeah, it's so funny. I told him about a store. I was like, go to the store, and he was like, okay, I want to order what you had. And I gave him the name of it, and apparently he like wrote it down on a piece of paper because he's like fucking boomer brained sometimes. And he was like, yes, do you have, and he like read it out, and they just thought he was a cop, and they kicked him out. They just thought he was like a narc. Even though like weed is legal, and to have that happen in New York State where weed is legal is so funny. It's so funny because I was like, dude, what were you doing? He was like, I just unrolled the piece of paper, and I was like, do you have this? And they were like, yeah, man, we can't sell that to you here, so if you could just move along. It's so funny. But he bought gummies from another store, and he the bag said like 500 milligrams on the outside, right, or like 5,000 milligrams, and he thought that meant each piece had like 5,000 milligrams in them. For those who don't partake, a good starting amount is like anywhere from like 2 to 20 like milligrams of like THC in something. Like do like 10 to see how you feel, or like 5 to see how you feel. Most people don't go above that because they're normal. And then some people use a lot more if they're just trying to go to outer space and shit. But or if you just partake a lot and your tolerance is high. But he thought that they were like 500 milligrams each. And so I walked into his kitchen one day, and he was sitting there, and he had like this like knife, and he was like chopping up these gummies into like pieces that were maybe the size of like a sugar granule. And I was like, what are you doing, man? And he was like, oh, the bag says that they're 500 milligrams each. And I like grabbed the bag, and I was like, bro, you are part of the like 21% of this country that's illiterate, aren't you? Because it's 500 milligrams for the whole bag. You've been microdosing with like 0.005 milligrams of weed every day. What are you doing? And he was like, oh yeah. He's like, I just assumed my college tolerance was really good. That it somehow rolled over from like when I used to smoke weed regularly in college. I was like, that's not how that works. That's not. It's so funny, dude. To be fair, he definitely dodged the experience my friend and I had with a 4-serving THC lollipop. Oh god, he didn't though, because years ago, him and I had a friend bring us these pills that I don't want to get into this subject too long because it's like silly and cringe. But like, we didn't read. Like, we were just like our friend was just like, yeah, just take the pill. And then like we got a text after an hour of them being in our system. And the friend was like, yeah, so I forgot that you actually, you open the pills and then you take a half. He's like, you actually take half a pill. Don't take the whole pill. And we just both kind of looked at each other, and Morgan was there babysitting. And we were just like, oh, this is going to be like a terrible night. And it was. So I've never been more freaked out by like a housefly before. Nettle sent this TikTok through. Also, now the criminal is in here, by the way. Sig just came slinking in, guilty, by the way. Haley Kinsler, 80, posted this. Not only our school's first time going back to MPA in 38 years, but the first time in recorded history of a school earning superior. Don't give up, it's worth it. I'm assuming this is sort of like what New York State has called NYSSMA, where they like judge based on like excellent, superior, whatever for a musical performance, because we did that. We did NYSSMA when I was a kid, and used to get like superior rankings and stuff, which is cool. Little Chaos, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Exactly that. Okay, cool. See.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's announcing that they got. This is very quiet, but I don't want to turn it up too much because they're about to celebrate. They're going to cheer. Yo, let's go. I remember that feeling so good. But then also, like, the defeating, crushing feeling of when you got excellent instead of superior, which is one rank down. and being like, oh man, we suck. And then like looking back as an adult being like, man, other adults put that level of pressure on, like on children is like kind of insane. But the fact they worked so hard and they got that rocks. I love that. Love that a lot. Very good. Good energy, just good energy to celebrate, right? Is it first time their school ever did it? Love it. Yeah, that is adorable. My high school choir, when we got Superior my senior year, yeah. We went to Six Flags, so did mine. We went down to Busch Gardens for ours in Virginia Beach. We did like the whole, like, I think that's like, theme parks tend to be the best place. They have like all that space and then kids get to ride the rides, right? So like we did that for marching band and orchestra and chorus and band and all of those things. All right, we have a TikTok from Uber. Oh, I just realized also why I was so quiet. I have the browser volume down. Lost in Her Own Universe. Cramp Cats posted this. Wish I knew what she was thinking about. This is me with Elsa every day. I'm just like, what is little girl in deep thought about? Oh. And then she waves. She goes, hi. Oh, I'm here. I'm listening. That's a cute cat, dude. Aw. We got Nada in choir. I was only in for 1 year in high school. Well, I hope you still have a love for singing, and if you don't, I hope that you at least made some good memories during it. We're kind of confident Mama G, our choir teacher, had told us to basically plan to go anyway. Fun? Like, it's for the kids, right? You know, go ride some rides. Go have fun. We're March 24th. Instagram reel from Sky to kick it off here. I see in the lower right-hand corner also, I have Yilong Ma, who is the Chinese Elon Musk impersonator, which, what a thing to commit to, dude. RZXI. Oh, wait, RZRXI. Rizerzi. When your dad becomes a viral hope core meme on another app, so you bring him over here. Oops, I would love if my brain worked enough to activate the sound. Hope you appreciate my new Discord name, by the way. Oh, boy. I mean, Girbeagly from accounting, you mean? I thought you meant like this moment. No, I have been enjoying seeing that. I like to sing in the shower these days. Oh, same. I'm a big shower singer.
Dad's calling me. Oh, what's up, Dad?
Hanging out in downtown New Orleans. There's ditties out here, man. Ditties. Holy shit. I've never seen so many ditties in my fucking life. Swear to God, I played music since 1976. It's being broadcasted. Hey, fuckers, how you doing? I think it's safe to say I'm more fucked up than a gravy sandwich right now, but it's okay because evidently I got tequila to help me through.
My dad and I do not have the most, like, healthy emotional relationship. Like, he's pretty closed off kind of old boomer guy. But also, I would be really upset if he called me and started talking to me about boobs live. I'd be like, Dad, I really don't want to. You're married to Mom. Yeah, love that for him, though. Yeah, love that for him. All right. Sky sent another Instagram reel. I love, I'm more fucked up than a gravy sandwich. That's good. I'm going to start using that. Eldria Nora posted this one. Everybody, yeah, rock your body right. Oh, boy. What are we about to watch? What are we about to see? I'm going to turn it down just because. All the Baldur's Gate models. So what's that? Astarion? Is that Gale? It's Gale, Astarion, Will, and Halson, I'm assuming. Like the boys. Love it. That's great. And then everyone's cheering them as they should. I love Volo in the crowd here. I love Karlak in the crowd here. God, I love beefy women. And then my wife, Shart, dancing around as well, being a cutie. Guys, is this the actual year that I become muscle mommy? Like, I'm, like, committing way more hardcore to the, like, femme, like, shit. Do I actually become muscle mommy this year? Like, do I start incorporating, like, lifting into my workouts again? More, like, intentionally? Should I have a back like Carlax? Oh, my God, that'd be sick, right? My dad started talking to me about when him and my mom were dating, going to a bar but not making it inside. Scarred, ears bled. It's like, hey, oversharing parents. I'm also an adult, yes, but I'm not your friend. The number of people I can name in the crowd from behind is astonishing. What kind of mods do you have on yours? I'm so impatient for Thursday because of patch 8. Should be exciting. Should be a good time. We'll have a good time. Do it. Yeah, women. God, I love women. Women rule. Women are the best. Instagram reel from CJ. Go. Is this a Dan the Dan? This is a Dan the Dan meme with SpongeBob. By the way, if you haven't watched the Dan the Dan anime, I will just give a heads up. There's like triggering stuff in the first episode. But the voice cast, I've been fans of a lot of the voice cast who do the English dub for a while. But Abby Trott and AJ Beckles, especially as the protagonist, God, AJ is killing it. I want to see his like anime career just completely blossom from all this shit. Also, banger opening song, but incredibly triggering scene in the first episode, just as a heads up. Something to look into. I can't wait for you to meet some of these characters you cannot yet name. Very excited. Yeah, someone say women. I'm always saying women. My dad in particular felt the need to overshare about his routine doctor appointments during Easter. Oh boy, did he overshare. I'm from a medical family, so I'm kind of used to like a certain degree of like oversharing about like medical process. It's like, but also I have the social awareness of I don't bring that energy into most social circles I'm in. Yeah, Pokemon Evolution. LOL, crossdresser to cutie femboy to muscle mommy, sorry mommy. You know, it really has been that. It was just like, guys, I just like crossdress sometimes. It's just like a funny stream incentive, whatever. And now it's just like, I'm like, yeah, I'm gender fluid, and like, I'm like kind of a femboy now, right? And that's like chill. And now I'm like starting to wade into the other, like more advanced steps. My mom was a medical librarian, so I grew up adjacent to it. Yeah, that's fair. I do need to go refill my water before bed, and I'm going to grab a little cookie while I'm at it, so BRB. You'll miss this video, but that's okay. We'll see you when you get back. But yeah. Here we go. So Chaos, that's they overshared that with you. You have now overshared that to chat. Just as a heads up, you're keeping the cycle of trauma going. Yeah, the advanced steps. Yeah, listen, you and I have had talks. All right, we have. Yeah, heads up. Some things can stay in the drafts, chat. Some things can stay in the drafts. I don't want to hear about people, especially when you're kids, having to deal with sexual shit. It's just nothing I'm comfortable opening up a can of worms about in the chat. Please keep those stories to yourself. I will try to read the subtitles since I know that they're going to look like shit on mobile especially. So, there we go. This will be phrased weird, but I'm so glad my parents split when I was an infant. Doesn't keep you safe from that stuff, but yeah, there's definitely less of the, I'm going to relive the good old days. All right. My grandma's really hard on guys, so be careful. She almost killed a previous boyfriend. By the way, Momo ISA must be protected forever. Fantastic character. I love her.
Am I gonna blow up?
This is great rotoscoping, by the way. Very good rotoscoping. Also, who sent this? CJ? Maybe a spoiler warning next time. Just because it's a very minor spoiler, but it is a spoiler. This will be. Oh wait, I already read that, and then people disappeared. I'm gonna deactivate the vanish command so y'all can't hide with that. It's good art. It's very good rotoscoping. It is. All right, we have a TikTok from Mellow. Everyone vanish. Don't do it. It will make me. No! No, please. It's so useful. It's like it's like when I don't notice one of your typos, but you're like, I hate that I just made that typo. You can't take our vanish rights away. Guys, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. This isn't America. This is a sovereignty here in this chat. This is the Girbeagly realm. So I won't be taking your rights away. It's like a district. Something like that. Anyway. Please, yeah, just heads up, please. Spoiler, things that are spoilers in the future. If we can't vanish, how are we going to uncringe when we infringe? Oh my God. The government's already doing exact. That's why I said this is an individual principality. That's what's going on here. This is a kingdom. It has sovereignty. We have our own laws here. I set them all. I am a god here. Don't make me vanish poor. This is the silly little vibes. Wait for it. She put all 5 pounds of body weight into that. When my much larger boy cat doesn't realize the new girl cat has an MMA background. I wish Elsa had a little bit more of an MMA background to beat the crap out of Sig sometimes, because he is he annoying to her like tonight. He do be annoying.
At the end of the day,
Ho,
you up. And I'm
Ho,
trying
run up.
to be the bigger person, even though you clearly are the bigger person.
The opposite, unfortunately, what played out was physical advantage. Again, when Plinko and Sig used to wrestle all the time, is Plinko would start it every time, but he'd always get his ass handed to him. Always get his ass handed to him by Sig. I would be like, that's your fault for starting shit with your little brother. But Plinko would get bodied. He won twice against Sig in all the years that we had the two of them together. Our two cats at night. They always wait till the nighttime, right? They always do. Phoebe, enjoy the lurk. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we have TikTok from Mello again. His little baby. Lauren V. Found this gem of my baby that I felt I needed to share. My baby was 3 months old here, and now he's 8 months. Where does the time go? The reaction to darkness. Me when Morgan turns the lights off on me when I'm in the shower. And she goes in to, like, wash her hands in the sink. And then, because she's on autopilot and is used to turning the lights off when she leaves the bathroom, she'll turn the lights off. She's done it. She does it at least, like, once a month. And every time it happens, I'm like, okay. Because I'm just in the dark showering all of a sudden. Game theory, all cats have ADHD, therefore get midnight wrestle zoomies. No, I agree. That's my headcanon, too. Our bathroom light is automatic, thankfully. Ours is not. We live in an old-ass house. All right, this is also from Mello. The Hibachi Grill. Subtle foreshadowing. I do love subtle foreshadowing videos, so this will be funny. Poor Egg Snake by Kbeck56. Poor Egg Snake. Had such a short life, but hopefully it was joyful. I've unfortunately done that a few times while I was in the kitchen with other people and left before them. It happens sometimes, right? Me and my nightlight, like, we used to have a nightlight in the bathroom, but it doesn't really, like, extend past the shower curtain either. Subtle foreshadowing, one of the best TikTok trends. It's easily one of my favorites, Jules. Like, truly. Warning for loud moments. This chaos with a TikTok. It was sent through. This is from Surprisingly Chaos, not Little Chaos. I'm going to have to figure out how to differentiate the two of you soon. Yeah, love the foreshadowing trend. One of my favorites. Scribble Fury, hello, hi. Petro Eclipse put this up. I just had to do this trend with the boys. All right. Hyping each other up without saying A. So you can't go, hey, hey. All right, let's see.
Arf, 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 arf.
Not the seal bark, bro. Not the seagull noise, bro. I would feel hyped, though, if my boy was staring at me with the camera just making noises, though, while I was dancing. I'd be like, damn, no, this is big. This is more noise than most people make when I do be dancing. Hey! That one... That's like the Finding Nemo seagull. Bro's got to get some like tongue rolls going in. He's got to be like that. I'd be doing that. Like a 90s telephone landline. That one's sus. Yeah, a little sus. Very Lopes core. Oh my god, Lopes would kill it with this trend. Lopes would go crazy if he did this trend. I do like the We're sorry. Your call cannot be connected. That would be my hype up for my boys. Did I tell chat this, by the way? Normally I do hang out with the boys when I'm at St. Jude Summit. And this year, because I've been so much more open about like gender shit, I had a bunch of my doll girlies there. I had a bunch of my sis girlies there, all hyping me up and just treating me like one of the girlies and like taking me around and vibing with me and like we're having girl talk about nails and shit. It was very healing for me. It was great. I felt so hype. That's real hype right there. It was like sleepover vibe hype. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, so cute. It was like I was at a girl's sleepover, and it was so good. It was like so much better than like. No offense to my boys, because I love my boys, but like, and I can still bro out with my boys, but goddamn, it was good. It was such a good energy. You mentioned about I love hearing about it. Yeah, you're giving me the feels. Damn, yeah, it's so good. For people asking, we're entering into the first entry of March 25th. Are we? We are. We are in March 25th. Let's try to get it to at least April. TikTok here for. I mean, I got time with y'all. We only hit the 3-hour mark. I'll be around. It's midnight. The reason it feels so late for me is I normally stream until fucking 3 in the morning because I don't start until like 11 at night. And because I'm on the new schedule and working out and getting up early and doing checking off all the boxes, like I said, yeah, it's only midnight for me, which means that I am here for at least like another hour. We're going to get into April easy. All right. Corey sent a TikTok, by the way. We're going to get through a lot of this stuff. Dude, this repo guy over here, I don't know if you see this big mouth asshole. That repo, I guess his name's The Robe. I didn't know that. I got killed yesterday for the first time. Or what was that? Not yesterday. Saturday. The first time. It's scary. Scary dude. I did not like him. We call him No Face. Yeah. A lot of people have been calling him No Face. But God, I don't like him. I don't like the and then like the immediate like laser like pinpoint on you. Just had a flashback to boys' night, and now it makes a lot of sense why I felt so out of place. That honestly, that wasn't your fault either. The fact that Mark pulled out his phone at the beginning of dinner before we even got to order, and was like, "So, fellow boys, how old were you when you first kissed a girl?" That was actually more disturbing. That was actually more putting me out of sorts as well. He had, for those who don't know, we did this thing, me and V and, V, I'm saying your name right? I'm like trying to remember if that's what you told me or if I'm just being a giant piece of shit and I've called you that like 6 times. When we were at PAX West, yes, you're good. Okay, I'm so glad. When we were at PAX West years ago, there was a dinner that was called Boys Night. And me and Mark and Sean and Ethan, and me and V, and I think was Alice there? I can't remember. But that'd be really funny because it would mean like half of the group was like, it's like, oh, we infiltrated. But for some reason, and Amy told us this later, Amy was like, yeah, Mark was up nervous all night the night before, trying to look up on Reddit icebreaker questions that boys would ask each other during boys' night. And so he had them written. He had like 20 questions written in his phone. And we went out to this incredibly fancy steakhouse. It was really good food. But he like pulls out his phone before the waiter even like comes over to take our drink order. And it's just like, all right, how old were you when you first noticed a girl's boobs? And everyone there was like, what are you doing? Is this a bit? And then I just assumed it was a bit because he does like a weird dry bit sometimes, like hanging out with people. But it literally was like the neurodivergent urge. Like he was like nervous about it the night before. He was like, I got to find a way to like talk to the boys. And it was not, we were all like, stop this. Stop it. It's not right. And then we had really good steak. Weirdly wholesome, but he chose some bangers. It's one way to put it. Yeah, don't be suspicious. Yeah, we were blending in. We were incognito, stealth, you know. Icebreaker, yeah, icebreakers for the boys. Yeah, question submission. When did you first realize you were a not boy? Truly.
She's crazy right now.
Why is she zooming? Elsa just jumped from the floor to the top level of the cat tree. Of the cat temple.
Oh, she's spoken sick.
Oh, no, you two. Stop. Okay, bye. Sig, just vibe here, man. Sig was like, I was at peace, and she came up and, like, fucking got me.
Sorry about
No, it's okay. It's alright. Anyway, let's watch this. This is from Corey's submission from Here for the Vibes, bae. Hadley Shipley and I had the best idea for the scene. It makes it so much better. It's a Lord of the Rings humor.
Now.
All right. No, this does. I thought they were going to do like a shampoo commercial, if I'm going to be honest. I remember when that shot, when that episode came out, like went so viral too. You know? Yeah, Grey Lady. So Elsa is a British short hair, is the breed that she is. And apparently people spend like a lot of money for them to get them from like breeders, which I don't like breeders because like I have always adopted animals and obviously there's lots of ethical concerns with them. But she is a British short hair and we had no idea. We were just like, she's so cute. We want her. And then we were looking up so much stuff about her breed, and they're like coveted because allegedly like their faces kind of look like a teddy bear's. It's very cute. When orcs and dwarves fall in love. Yeah, zoomy girl. Yeah, she's being very zoomy right now. Very, very zoomy. Lacey is inbred feral colony with random bits of Maine Coon. Sig is part Maine Coon, which is why he's huge. He's my big, big, stinky boy. I love him so much. All right. Kim sent this TikTok through. Yeah, coveted because of the 3 face, for sure. Like, she has, like, the natural 3 face, right? So, Kim sent this. This is from Charlotte Jacobs XO, the supervisor of the project. Of course, you always need a special supervisor.
This piece here.
This piece here. Oh! Is that the right one?
Any luck?
Doing Legos. Cute. I wouldn't trust Sig around Legos. You'd probably try to eat one. And then Elsa would just not be concerned. She would not even deal with it. She wouldn't vibe with it. Uber sent this TikTok through. 10 out of 10 job manager, right? Yeah, plastic. Life with Ada. Right? Life with Ada is this account. I think she's digging it low-key. Seeing how my wobbly cat reacts to her favorite treat on a fake donut. I do love wobbly cats. They're cute. Oh, really wobbly. Oh. It's like a nervous system thing, right? That causes that. I can't remember. There's like a couple different things. It's like almost like a palsy type thing. Oh, so cute. So cute. Funky, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm just glad that there's so many people these days who like want to take care of these cats and give them like really fulfilling lives. Oh, making a sloppy mess. And then, oh, that cat looks kind of like if Sig was darker. But just like same proportions, but like smaller. It's a palsy and the cat's not in pain at all, just wobbly. Yeah. Just makes their life really difficult kind of thing, and it's so wonderful to see human beings be accommodating for that. Oh, cute meow. Elsa started meowing like that. She meows like kind of that frequency, actually. She started meowing like regularly just to say hi to us now. Kind of just started like last week. So it's been wonderful having her be more vocal. Oh, so cute. So cute. Banana Moon Puppy sent this Instagram reel through. It's from It's the McFarlanes. And it happened. It finally happened. Dads, when that random just-in-case piece of junk they've refused to throw away for 20-plus years finally comes in handy. That's so funny. This would be my mom, because my mom is the hoarder of my family. We were just at my parents' house for Sunday, and it's like, damn, they could not wait for me to move out 20 years ago, because that room is a catch-all, like spare room, not really spare room, a storage room, really. And then our basement is just a storage. Oh, God, it's a mess. I love this one. This is me in Baldur's Gate, by the way. This is me being like, what if I need fork and knives right now?
All right, all we would need is like a very specific 10-inch 2x4, and then another one stacked just like this on top of it.
Elsa's meow on Morgan's stream the other day was so adorable. Oh, she meowed on Morgan's stream? That's so cute. I love that.
No way. No way.
Wobble cat. He knew. My dad is very Spartan and just throws away everything.
Like this?
But my mom would have that in our basement, guaranteed. Amazing. Amazing. Love these guys. It's the McFarlanes posted that one. Some good stuff. It's good. Wholesome dad energy is some good shit out there. March 26th. March 26th is where we're at in the Discord for those keeping track at home. March 26th, smoke them if you got them, as they say. People say that, right? Mella sent a TikTok. Easy with the chops. I need answers. Hashtag women.
WLW. What that stand for? Wow, look. Women.
Your bro is close. Bro was close. The last time they said that was Vietnam. No one said no, they've said it since. I know.
All the fine shit under the hashtag WLW. What that stand for? Wow, look.
He's not right, but he's not wrong, yeah. Bro would have gotten the 65% passing grade in school if I was it's so close, yeah. I love it. What? WLW is for women loving women. It is a sapphic hashtag, and God, I love it. Corey sent this TikTok. Yeah, everyone would let him down easy for sure. Yeah, woola woo. Yo, what's up, Bubba Trolls? Hello, hi. So, He's got no chance, but he means well. Yeah, he's not invited to the party, but he is able to leave a good Google review by standing outside of it. Eric, oh, you were having trouble understanding. All good. The audio is not consistent across the board during these nights. The perfect 90s clock doesn't exist. Oh my God. No way that we're getting hit with super S's by Corey here. I mean, that is... It just draws the super S as it goes. That's incredible, actually. That is amazing, actually. Dropping in a bit earlier this time? You are. I started earlier, so I'll be ending earlier as well. But I'll be around for a little bit longer. We're doing some media review, so welcome on in. Hopefully you have a good time. Man, I love that, like, Super S is something we talk about regularly here in this community. It makes me feel both simultaneously older, yet, like, the solidarity, like, makes up for it, right? It's like that, loss. What else do we do here regularly? I don't know. How did we all learn it? Yeah, what was the ancient... I think it was like prehistoric. It's like the hieroglyphs or something were within us. Like cave paintings from prehistoric times. And that was our version of that just channeled itself through the pen onto the lined paper. You know? Yeah, the genetic deep magics. I hope kids are still drawing it. They are. It's really funny. Because as much as millennials get made fun of, a lot of millennial culture has really been, like, taken up, like, the torch has been taken up by, like, Gen Z and Gen Alpha. And I make fun of millennials all the time because I am one, and goddamn do I know we're fucking cringy, but oh my God, there is some fun, goofy shit out there, right? I zoned out for 2 seconds and really thought you were about to say Super M. No, I would never talk about K-pop during this stream. I have morals. Speaking of someone who doesn't, Sky sent this Instagram through from Lisa Dubois, realtor, one of my favorite people. God damn it. Thank you for sending this. This is fantastic. Here we go. Where I would hide if I played hide and seek in this Falls Church listing. I can't wait for this. This is going to be great. She's just wonderful. Send her every time I see her. Please keep it up. Like, please.
Welcome to our listing in Falls Church, Virginia.
So good.
This is a fantastic renovated mid-mod. This is where I'd hide if I were playing hide and seek. Follow me. This mid-mod kitchen renovation is simply divine. The poke and pull cabinets,
where could you be?
Stone countertops.
She's going to be in here. She's going to be in one of the above the sink, above the stove cupboards somehow.
Absolutely, chef's kiss. I bet you're thinking she's cheating. She's outside. Nope. I'm right here. Next to the built-in breakfast nook.
What? I want that breakfast nook so much. It's right in the sun. That's beautiful. Sipping coffee, eating eggs with Morgan right there. Yeah, this is I Spy Lisa. It really is. Would have been so funny if the video ended up being blocked after introducing Sky's entry. Speaking of no more. Yeah, me being like, Sky sending another porn video.
And wall of donuts. I mean, who doesn't love donuts? I love donuts.
You don't have any mid-mods here. True.
Imagine using this spot-like shower every day.
Whoa. I'm not really hiding. I don't like that this window's here. I don't like anyone perceiving me naked whenever possible, but...
Not really hiding, but you had to see this.
What?
It opens by itself. This is...
No, that would be terrible. My cats would jump into that. Oh, no, they would set it off and think the lid was up and then, or down and then jump into the potty.
Best hiding spot ever. Bar none. I bet you think I'm in the bar cabinet.
Okay, where's she going to be?
No. Or even in the stuffed ottoman.
She's behind the couch.
Nope. I'm in the floor.
What?
Will.
Wait, what?
Welcome to our...
Wait, why does this place have that? I mean, that's a cool modern house, but yeah, not a cat safe house. Yeah, secret passage. That is so funny. Yeah, it's the telltale heart. Yeah. Or secret tunnel. It's amazing. Trapdoor. Yeah, that's dope. Anyone who worked in theater, you probably had a flashback right there. We have TikTok from Mello coming on in hot. Storage or crawl space, or place to hide the bodies. James Batcher 666 put this up. Air chumps. Very subtle, very demure. She's so subtle about wanting my breakfast sandwich. I love cats that do this, that like bite the smells. How cute. What an easy way to get your cat to pose, though, is just like have food near them. Almost stepped over the line and whacked the sandwich, though. Same thing, yeah. We had a loft space above our prop closet that opened like that with a ladder from the closet up into it, and I used to hide there to do my homework during intermission. My parents' house had an attic space in the garage that was like the drop-down thing where it was like you pulled the cord and then like the wooden like ladder came down, and then you'd go up and they'd be like, don't step in certain spots or you'll fall through the floor. And I used to be like so freaked out up there whenever they made me go up to grab something. Yeah, how would this taste? Yeah, how'd just the air taste? It was the pull down ladder? Yeah, so same thing. Just probably a bit more secure than whatever dog crap my parents had installed. Mella sent this one as well from TikTok. Yeah, this air is good taste. Also kind of a costume workspace up there, so it wasn't like unsafe, yeah. Probably higher standards in a school, like student accessible place versus like me as someone just living in my parents' house. All right, this is 4 minutes for some reason. I guess it's our first long one, but we'll see if this is worth watching all the way through. This is from The Hazel Domain, replying to Mirage with a writing prompt on Tumblr. I know it's not a meme, but I'd love you to try to explain the god of a repo to people. Oh, boy. I mean, this is deep-cut lore.
So there's an account on Tumblr called Writing Prompts that just posts, you guessed it, writing prompts. And one day they prompted a story about a farmer who builds a small temple to see what kind of god shows up. And in the resulting story, a god does show up, and the farmer, Erebos, says to the god, what are you the god of? And the god says, nothing important, you know, like worms in the soil and crisp apples and falling leaves. I cannot.
So if you don't know this story, by the way, there's actually a really good comic strip. Is this person, I mean, Mello's not here, I don't think, unless you are here, Mello, in which case, please break silence. Sorry to call you out of lurk if you are. But is this person literally just going to step-by-step explain, like they're reading a Wikipedia page, the god of a repo? Because I love the God of a Repo story, but I don't want to listen to a almost 5-minute breakdown of it for people who can't Google.
God bless you. You should not waste time on this shrine or sacrifice anything.
But
at this
love
shrine
this
because
story brings me to
help you."
tears every
And the farmer
time
says,
I
"That's
hear
fine.
or read
I
it.
think I'll keep working on it anyway." So the years pass. The farmer keeps working on this little shrine at the edge of his property. He keeps building it up, and these people away. I can't.
Yeah. So, chat, I'm going to veto this one just because I think this is better experienced not having this explained verbally. This is actually such a wholesome story. If you've never heard of the God of a Repo, just type this into Google after stream and consume things about it. You will either see the original like comic strips and writing like posts about it. But this is actually wholesome as shit. Yeah, have tissues on hand. This will make you cry. This will make you cry. It has been one of the few things that this year, like, that helped ground me again, was being reminded that this thing existed, God of a Repo. Where I was like, it will help you reconceptualize what to prioritize, what's actually important in your life, and what things kind of don't matter, and why personal subjective meaning is always going to be something important within your identity. That's the most I can sum it up. But go experience that yourself, not as someone just reading it. This is a TikTok also from Mello, so maybe this is one I will not veto. We will see.
Cool.
Most of Mello's have been good tonight, but oh my god, they're starting to get a bit long. This is an hour. This is a minute 16. Because that other one was like almost 5 minutes, dude. March 21st, March 21st, it's not even what it says. March 25th. March 21st would be like March 21th, I believe. So, March 25th, true 1D legend. Someone check on him since Liam died, please. In honor of it officially being a decade today since Zayn left One Direction. Oh, God. It's only going to hit a certain subset of people in this community. Yeah, March 25th. Yeah, Colin Firth. That was a Colin Firth moment from the King's Speech. Combined with, I said, March 21st. Oh, my God. It's all full circle. So, yeah, hour 16 minutes. Yeah, we'll watch some, longer shit at some point on stream. I'd love to, sit down and watch, a video essay together from YouTube. But not during media review. We'll plan that out as, a separate thing, so.
This article.
What article?
Just look at it.
What? You kidding me? This is a joke. Bailey?
I don't think it's a joke.
Zane is freaking leaving them? What are they going to do?
Let's turn it down in case he starts yelling.
Are you serious? What are they going to do, Bailey?
Bro's crashing out.
What are they going to do? OMG. Bailey.
Bailey.
This is stupid. I don't understand why.
He wants to go solo.
That's stupid. That's just
That's stupid.
He's breaking up the team.
Calmest dad crash out.
Look. That will never be again. Look.
That'll never be again.
Get it out of here. I don't want to see it no more.
Yeah, it's when you're really mad, but then you realize the thing you're about to slam costs $1,000. Yeah, this will ruin the world tour. Me crashing out in the middle of Disney World reading that announcement. Sky, how long did it take your parents to go take you for a diagnosis again? I don't remember, but damn. I'm so glad we've come so far with psychological evaluation. They never did. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I'm so glad we've come so far in psychological evaluation. Because I would have immediately been like, oh my God, my child, there's something happening here. We need to talk about this and deconstruct it and get as much understanding as possible. Yeah, Hank Hill he was Hank Hill in a bit. A similar bedspread to that. All right, Instagram reel from CJ. Here we go. All right, Taco Bout Memes posted this one. Taco Bout Memes. Actually, that should have been my responsibility now that I think about that. You should have told me that story as your actual parent. You know? It was, well, your brother got diagnosed at 6, so we just used what we learned from his psychologist with you. But no, I don't think you ever needed diagnosed. I would have been there for you. I'll just let you know. Tell Marble Mom I would have been there for you. My grandma's dentures were missing, and I searched for them for a long time without success until I saw my pet's bright smile. Oh, God. With the Azumanga Daioh music in the background. Classic, dude. Oh, Jesus. How do animals do that? He's just chilling. Horrible, by the way. That's a sleep paralysis demon. Animals with human teeth is never supposed to happen. Never. Yeah, nightmare fuel. That's when I started researching on my own. Sometimes the self-study really is good. You know? Sometimes it is. So, just wait in there. March 27th, 2025, by the way. People keeping score at home. This will be on the test. The TikTok from... Oops. TikTok from Mellow again. Mello had a bit of a spammy month as well. A lot of y'all, I think it was just like we were all fucking going through it in March, honestly. King Keem posted this. Love this kid. Hashtag cookie challenge.
Ready? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I have, how much is that?
He was ready to go.
No, how much
That's
is
cute.
Is one cookie? Okay.
One cookie.
That's two cookies?
You got two
oh my gosh,
cookies.
Mommy, your turn.
Oh man.
No cookie.
Why doesn't Mommy
I
have
don't
a
have
cookie?
no cookies.
Okay.
There's a subreddit called Cryptid Dogs. God, that's probably horrifying.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Again?
sharing.
Oh, I have one cookie.
Oh, I love that. That's so cute.
Thank you. Cheers.
Socialism early. Let's go. That's why true self-diagnosis is valid. Not TikTok diagnosis, but like if you're treating DSM-5 diagnostic criteria as a special interest, well, even that's kind of limiting just as someone who studied that for so long, but it is a really good start. It's a much better start than like, this person on TikTok who just said they have a degree in this thing, which is like, do your research. It's so much better to have the tools that are like, approved by like psychological institutes and shit for sure, to help out. Starfish, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Was fully expecting him to give mom dad's cookie. I mean, not just DSM either, but you know what? Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, we're all good. It's the internet. It's hard to cover every nuance online. This is also from Mello. TikTok coming on hot. Ooh, loud. Romanticizy posted this. Literally magical. These are stained glass light bulbs from GE. Shit, dude. That's an aesthetic. Yeah, TikTok be like, oh, you like the color orange? Autism. Right. And it's like, maybe. Some people with autism like the color orange, but damn, y'all be painting with broad strokes and probably doing a lot of damage to young people. Those are cool, actually. It's like, man. Also, when you start relating a bit too much to multiple very specific things, like, wouldn't hurt to Google. Right, yeah. Worried about the fire hazard? That's fair. Hopefully they're rated the same way that, like, daylight bulbs are, where they, like, don't get hot, right? They, like, generate light but not heat. Lincoln sent this from Instagram. There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon post, so get ready for ska. Trigger warning, ska, by the way. With an automaton. Oh my god, do I have to bust out bread and play along? Duet it? The real Sully G posted this. There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. I need the big one, by the way. I love bread, but I need the big one. I see it in, like, Barnes & Noble every time we go in there, and I'm like, fuck. I wish I had, like, $60 to buy that silly thing. Let's go. Scratches the perfect itch in my brain. It's so good, right? McDonald's in the Pentagon. It's so good, dude. Oh, damn. The breakdown. So, like... Wait. Nope, we're not getting there tonight. That's when I would have to suss out a bit. I have to figure it out. And then I have to play McDonald's in the Pentagon on bread at some point. Gerb concert. You had concepts of a beginning. I did. I was trying to like hear what note it started on. It's so much easier with the big ones too because they have like the separating buttons. They have like the buttons, so I could like actually play it like an instrument, and it wouldn't just be like the stringed instrument in an orchestra issue I had with every time I tried to learn violin or whatever. I was like, but it doesn't have frets. I need frets. I can play stringed instruments with frets, not by the neurodivergent urge to memorize, or the neurodivergent urge to try to memorize stuff and then forgetting the positioning because I needed room in my brain for Warhammer 40K lore, you know? So, can we have Twinkle Twinkle? I've hit you guys with the G note before. I played Black Parade on Bread. Don't fret. Ha ha ha. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, Ren, those keeping score at home, March 28th, Ren sent us a TikTok to view together saying, I would like chat to enjoy this TikTok. It will be enriching and it will feel so lovely inside of our souls. The videos, and guess what? Big TikTok ripped this away from us. Big TikTok in its big ol' stinky monopoly ripped this from the hands of people who needed this energy that Ren curated for us. Knowing it would enrich us would make us feel uplifted in a time of need, and now it has been torn away. Our cold, dead corpses lying on the side of the frozen path, barely twitching with warmth or light, as our final consciousness fades away. The last thing that we needed to keep us alive, gone. Terrible. Terrible. Sad. Stop sending me porn, by the way. Okay, that's why this was for video currently unavailable. Stop sending me porn. All right? Yeah, we could have seen porn. Exactly. Torn asunder. I just can't stop. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Instagram from CJ. Also porn, apparently. You guys got to start finding the OG accounts that post this stuff so that they don't get DMCA takedown. Sucks when that happens. Sucks. Because a lot of these, I've noticed, are from those, like, content aggregate sites where they just, like, oh, we're like Barstool Sports, where we just take other people's content and re-upload it, and then they get, like, taken down like this. We have, all right, guys, hey! We are in March 29th of 2025 on the Discord for those keeping score at home. Yeah, oops, all porn. We got Funky sent another Tumblr post our way, chat. I hope you're so excited for this. It's not just me. Yeah, but look at what you did because you're a mod and people are like, oh, a person of repute here in the community. If a mod's trying to send Brian porn, I can get away with it as well. And now they are all doing that. And it's all your fault. You've influenced them in this really negative way. Disrupted the space. So, unreal. Tumblr from Funky. Why is this trying to make me follow it? I don't want to follow these people. I don't know who you are. This is from, alright, Narwhals are Falling. Jorgen's blog. I wish these were not here. Well, good luck to me. Oh, good luck to us. He's headless. Oh, not anymore. That's good. Ah, the crazy frog! I was not expecting that. Not the ring ding crazy frog, man. I was like, this goes kind of hard with all these like homemade instruments, but then you hit me with helium crazy frog, bro. Oh god. Trying to explain to people who only know this is the Crazy Frog song where it actually comes from is so funny. Oh, I bet. Because that's the thing. I was like, oh, it's a cover of a... And that's the thing, too, right? Is like, I am just getting so old because there are so many people who would just hear the opening of that and be like, Crazy Frog. And not me. And I even grew up with Crazy Frog. I got those, like, commercials on TV that are like, type 16666 to this number to get this Crazy Frog ringtone. And it'd be like, bing, ding, 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 ding. Like, oh my God, dude. I gotta hit him with the bing, bing. All right, we have Instagram Riel from Banana Moon Puppy. Employee of the month, animal being pets. Let me just squeeze in here. Oh. No, you're not supposed to go in and out that way. Dude, Office Cat, though, would have supremely improved the morale at my corporate job. I'll say it. Those of us who are just, like, losing our souls, staring at computer screens, answering phones, writing back to emails, logging corporate notes. If we had an Office Cat, I probably would have made it at least, like, another 3 months. I'll say it. I first knew it as the hardest fucking piano piece I've ever played because they set the sheet music in front of me and my brain blue screened. Not a simple song to transcribe. A lot of music isn't, right? Like, people don't know how music works, who don't know how to, like, read it or haven't even just, like, looked at the sheet music, actually, I should say. Like, don't understand. It's a foreign language. It's weird, right? Yeah. Accurate cats, yeah. Accurate Office Cat. That's the manager. Oh, so he's allowed to do what he just did. You're right. Found out the other day that bodega cats are technically illegal. Yeah. Yep. Dude, what else is keeping morale alive in New York City, right? Bodega cats are amazing. They're illegal, but only, like, by law. You'll find with most New Yorkers, we just don't give a shit. Most of us do not give a shit. We're like, who cares if this is a health code violation? This dude is our cat, bro. It's like, blue laws... You know? Why did someone send me Wade? Wait, Nettles sent me Wade. Oh, is this from the first time I played Repo with Wade's crew? I guess we'll watch this. I guess we'll watch this shit. I guess we'll watch it. We're gonna have to hear Wade be like, I'm Wade! As he does. I just played again on Saturday, so I've played Repo twice now. I'm not any better, but I certainly have fun doing it. When I committed murder in Repo, I didn't do such a thing. Repo soon? Yes, before St. Jude. Don't you worry. We'll get it going soon.
It's kind of suggestive.
Keep the weekend open.
Run.
What? Run.
You gotta
Run.
Oh, sorry. Oh my God!
Did
Brian just kill me?
Yes, he did.
Survives a
Killed
monster
me.
to
You
die
just
to
did
a
that.
friend.
You're
killing.
Oh.
The duck just killed.
I think it's because like we had like 1 HP.
He's gaslighting the duck right now. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
But I did my darndest to not die.
Yeah, and then Brian hit you in the back of the head.
Just did that to Dana. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't realize that Dana was right there. I won't lie. I had no idea Dana was right there. I had no idea that she was going to explode and die from getting hit in the head with an object, apparently. It was very funny, though, because I did manage to convince whoever else was left alive that Dana did die from the duck. All right, we are on March 30th. Becca submitted someone that might be familiar to some of you here. You might know a mod named Nunskis in our midst. And this is a Nunskis clip. A Nunskis original. Yeah, Austin, you're a part of this now. A TikTok. Go follow underscore Nunskis. Was Nunskis just without the underscore taken? That's wild that you had to do underscore Nunskis for your name. Bad for the brand. The best encounter hashtag Pokemon. Get ready to cringe into your own butthole, Austin. The rest of us will enjoy this. Okay, thanks.
I think we got the best encounter. Could have been a fucking Caterpie.
Did you have a full team and you had to knock out Mew? Is that what... Oh, it was when you signed up when you had... It was still Musically and Instagram automatically did it. Yeah, that's annoying, man. Dude, did you have a full team? Did you have to knock out a Mew? Did you have to run or knock out a Mew? Because that's fucked, dude. He was doing a Nuzlocke. That sucks, bro. We already had our encounter for that cave. Fuck, man. That's the worst. Sandy, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Hope you've been well. It was devastating. I would have crashed out. I definitely would have gotten up and left as well. Fuck that. We only have one entry for March 31st, and then we are into April. This one entry is from CJ on Instagram. Let's send off March to the hell pits that it belongs in with this. It's more porn. It's gone. Fuck you, March. Goodbye. You're in our past. We'll see ya next year. We're actually going to April 1st. April 1st. If you're keeping track at home, we have Sky submitting on April Fool's Day, which is a risky day. Almost to your birthday, yeah. You'll get to celebrate again. It will actually rapidly age you. April 1st, an Instagram from Sky. Yeah, ending March with NSFW, as we often do here. We're known for that on the internet. Kitten Juice. If you're autistic and you like... That's the name of the person, not like something I just wanted to say out loud. If you're autistic and you like Minecraft, you might like this game. All right.
If you're autistic and you like Minecraft, you might like this game.
I didn't know what I was. I thought it was gonna be like like therapy, like they do, like the gotcha sometimes. That. Oh man, some of y'all are really loud. TikTok sent by Nettles. The neurodivergent urge to just play the same game over and over and over and over and over again. That's so funny. My screen got blurry. It was literally just Minecraft again. Hello, fishy friends. The Golden Lens says.
Tell your dog that my dog said.
Tell. Oh. Everyone with the dog, tell your dog that person's dog sent that. Way funnier than it should be. If you're autistic and you like Minecraft, yeah. Sniffer. We got some sniffers. Sniffer. Also, I love that Vivian. If you don't know Vivian on TikTok, literally Elon Musk's daughter. Elon Musk's trans daughter, who regularly roasts the shit out of how fucking pathetic he is. And we need more of this energy in the world. She is a moment. She is fantastic. We love it. Also, this is Lulu, who I was talking about. She has the I Said What I Said podcast. She is probably like my favorite trans creator on this platform. She used to do the Roadman voice. But this is the Lulu I'm always talking about on my For You page regularly. So my dog looks mildly offended by that. Didn't want the sniffer? Unreal. The wide sniffer is unreal also. Huge.
Trans at school and stuff like that. Obviously.
Okay, we'll watch that later. That's a side quest video. Oh shit, chat. All right. Merm must not have been in the stream when I was talking about this the other night, where I was like, am I the only person on Marcus the Worm VR chat talk? So there's this creator named Rafflegator who does VR chat content, and there's a character named Marcus the Worm who is an enigma. A very weird character. Makes me laugh quite a bit because of how like bizarre he is. But Merm submitted a TikTok with Marcus the Worm. So you're all about to get a crash course in Marcus the Worm and finally be cultured as I am. So here we go. Marcus the Worm.
Ma'am, I don't think you should.
So Robert or Rafflegator is working at a grocery store in this clip. I've seen all of the Marcus the Worm saga, by the way. So enjoy this.
Ma'am, I don't think you should dance like that. You might injure yourself, and I really don't want to be held accountable.
Robert, I've discharged my fluid.
What does that mean?
That's Marcus the Worm.
What does that mean, Marcus? You took a pee?
I know this.
It's over there.
Marcus, I'm not going to go in
It's kind of gooey and sticky. Goopy and goopy and green. Lick my finger.
That's I'll pass for now, Marcus. You know, maybe next time. Old lady. But yeah, what can you tell me what aisle you discharged in so I can clean it? Where are you going? Yeah, it's a nice shirt. It's blue. I don't think it'll fit you, but it's nice.
This map, by the way, in VR chat is an old Kmart.
I don't like this color.
I'm sorry. Where's he going? All right, well, good to see you, Marcus. Watch out for the giant rat.
The big Germa rat. I miss Kmart. That's why people built it in VR chat. So Marcus the Worm is... He's like a whole guy. Here's the first one.
Holy shit.
This is what made me fall in love with Marcus the Worm.
Hello.
Hey. How have you been, Marcus?
I hope I'm not intruding.
No, not at all.
No, it's fine, Marcus. Yeah.
It's a whole saga.
Were you like gonna say anything or?
You gotta watch out, Robert.
Okay, why is that, Marcus?
This place is a dangerous place.
Aren't you a wanted felon?
I don't like this one.
What? Wait, why not?
What's wrong? What's wrong with him?
A lot, but like, you know, why not?
Are you going in the Don't do that! He's killing himself. He does this sometimes.
No.
Okay.
Help him.
The pain.
I'm trying to. You have your arms. Can't you fucking...
I'm in agony. Robert Malecki.
Rob, I don't know. Marcus, come here, please.
Marcus, why'd you jump in the fire?
Ah, you're so cute. Oh.
You saved my life.
Yeah, I did.
Also, I love this cat girl model. I want to be a cat girl in VR chat very badly.
Oh.
Listen here, Robert. I know you might be skeptical. This one's a keeper.
You just told me that I should avoid him.
That's a good one.
Okay, but you, like, so, do I keep him or do I not? He's not even gonna fucking say anything. He's just gonna walk away. Why is he running?
He has his people to go to, I guess.
Does he fly?
Bye, Marcus.
Anyway, that's Marcus the Worm. So if you come across any more of Marcus the Worm, that's what's going on there. They're just a it's very smiling friends coded Sanny for sure. Anyway, I'm glad that Merm had that. This one Merm submitted apparently has flashing images and is loud, so my life is different now. You're enlightened. You've learned of Marcus. I demand more Marcus. We can watch. Yeah, what? There's a playlist for the whole saga. There's like 12 parts now. This is the search for Jimbo James. Merm sent this through. Content warning, flashing images, and loud. Dedicated to Ephraim, apparently. So, if you are... is Marcus another player? Yes. VR chat, everyone is a real person in it. Even if they don't act like one. It's literally VR chat headsets, and then you're just sharing a spatial place virtually. Again, content warning, flashing images for anyone who might need to be someone who will have a mod write in chat when it's okay to look at the screen again, okay? Just to keep people safe. I don't want anyone to have bad things happen. Okay. This this account's called Free Lobotomy. Corn Cat 2. Oh boy. Watch Corn Cat 2 finally fix your gallbladder.
Watch Corn Cat to finally fix your
Photosensitive warning. Oh boy. Oh god. Free lobotomy. Oh boy. This feels like something that would be on Worm's For You page. Yeah. 2009 vibe. It is very like YouTube poop coded, right? This feels like I'm getting a lobotomy. Well, it is a free lobotomy, apparently. Well, we have a good gallbladder health now, everybody, which is good. That's good. That's very, very good. Silver, I'm so glad that you have a doctor who's taking that stuff seriously and helping you out. I need to ask Merm some questions. Merm gets, like, very lost in the bit, and I think that might have been the only explanation for that you need, really. We have an Instagram reel from Grooch. Can't wait for a big budget lobotomy YouTube poop horror genre. There we go. That's good. I lost my gallbladder years ago. Yeah, now you have a good one. We Rate Dogs. I do like the We Rate Dogs account. I think those stairs are haunted. Still 13 out of 10 for Lucy. Please take a moment to listen to Lucy running down the stairs. Oh, Lucy's so cute.
Then you come.
Oh, with the kitty. Wait, let's run that back. Come on, Lucy, you can do it again.
Then you come. Come on.
I love it. So good. Yeah, good girl. I love that the cat is not going to move and is completely unbothered by that. We made it to April 2nd, by the way, gang. We have a YouTube short submitted by Ephraim. It looks like it's another Theo video, which I like Theo tries a lot. So that's good. Are we a no gallbladder crowd tonight? Got mine removed 10 years ago. I mean, we have a subset of people with no gallbladders here, I'm sure, that are going to show you solidarity and allyship. This is like when my cats chirp every time they jump on something. Oh, I love that. Woofer engine is stalling. All right. YouTube short.
When I say I just want to vent and I don't need a solution.
If you don't know Theo, fantastic energy here. About to stare at the wall and run some simulations. Hashtag autism, hashtag ADHD, hashtag neurodivergent. You know what's funny? I feel like if I respected my own peace less and didn't mind like Neanderthals in my comments, I would probably make shorts about like mental health stuff, but I digress. I like being a goofy little guy online playing video games and making silly fun videos and not dealing with the drudges of society who have somehow learned how to type on a keyboard. So, yeah, look at us. Yeah, there's so many of you. All around. Never give up, chat. You'll find your people.
When I say I just want to vent and I don't need a solution, it's not because I'm not looking for a solution. I am. I've been doing nothing but looking for solutions. For the past week, I'm not physically capable of thinking about anything else. Don't need your solutions. I've been test running 50 of them as we speak. So if I preface with that and you add up, well, have you tried this? That is me choking you out. I promise you I've tried it. And if I haven't, it's because I've thought of the million ways that it could go wrong that you have failed to think about. This is not to say I'm all-knowing, because I have done my fair share of Google searches with Reddit typed at the end of it. It's just
yes.
a little sympathy, okay?
It's the way to do it.
Be this whole thing, you can just say, wow, that sucks. I would take a wow, that sucks. You have the easiest job in the world right now. Do not overcomplicate it. Doomed to be a good listener. but never to be listened to. I know you're doing literally everything you can, but what if you tried harder?
Mood.
I know you're in pain right now, but what if it was actually your fault because you're not doing enough? That's what you sound like, which of course could be a projection. But I already told you I don't want a solution. My brain has been nonstop ruminating trying to fix this. It's been yelling at me from multiple different perspectives. I don't need another voice to it. I'll scream. When I say I just want to vent...
When I'm like, hey, I just want to vent, it literally is me being like, hey, I just need you to be like, man, that sucks. And that's it. Unsolicited advice, y'all know when people give me unsolicited advice on social media, because you've seen it. Right? Like, some of you have followed me for years. I pretend that person didn't write to me. At most, what I'll do is I'll sometimes even hide the reply because I'll be like, cool. Literally nobody asked. Cool random person on Twitter or Blue Sky or Instagram. Nobody fucking asked. I know you're trying to be helpful, but I think Theo just, like, described exactly how I feel half of the time. I'm just like, cool, you think that I'm not thinking of that because you've surrounded yourself with stupid people, and you yourself may also be one. And now I have to kill you through the screen with psychic bullets that riddle your body until you don't move anymore because I didn't ask. Like, yeah, chronic pain stuff, exactly. So Morgan has gotten it her whole life. Well, have you tried this? Holy shit, you don't think that she's talked to like 1 billion doctors about that thing? You know, it's wild. All right, YouTube short from Lincoln. We got some fashion history on the horizon here.
Did you know that high heels...
This is Bloom Neck. High heels were originally for men. A lot of, quote, women's fashion was originally for men. And that is why, again, clothes aren't gendered. It's fucking silly to think that way. You're literally holding yourself back from being fabulous. You're weak-willed and pathetic. Boom. If it's something where you're like, I will avoid certain clothes because they would give me dysphoria, that's one thing. But ultimately, if you project onto others and think any clothing is gendered, you're probably gonna get schooled by history, baby. Yeah, this guy's an archery master as well. Yep, he's very, very interesting. Y'all sent me him a while ago. Yeah, exactly, Nye. Yeah, it's like, hey, I literally just need to vent. Just need to vent. So, that's the vibe. That's it. Exactly, Ren. Yeah, it's like matching like little kids' energy where it's like, oh, I might not know exclusively what you're talking about. That's the other thing. I hate when it's someone who is like so out of their depth that they actually don't have a background or education in the thing I'm talking about, and then they pretend to come up with a solution because they're like, well, my brain says I need to give you a solution. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done voice acting. And then I go, wow, you just made up something and tried to give me unsolicited advice that was, like, objectively wrong. So what part of this conversation are you actually trying to take part in? And that, it always sucks to see. Yeah, matching the energy where you're just like, oh, yeah, I've never experienced that, but that really fucking sucks. That's enough for so many people. So many people, I guarantee. I promise you. Socializing 101, we do it pretty well here. I'll say it. If I don't like something, I tell people straight up, y'all are always respectful. I don't have to get mean to you, and then we move on. And then it doesn't even stick out to the point where, like, after stream, I'm like, oh, man, it sucks this person did that. Because we've had such a respectful, mutual conversation. That's the thing I fucking love about this community. It's real good here about that kind of thing. All right.
Heels were originally for men, and were even worn into battle. The earliest high-heeled footwear was a form of cavalry shoe worn by 10th century Persians. Like the modern cowboy boot, the heel was designed to lock it into the stirrup and hold it in place.
Oh, that makes so much
men
sense.
And women had platforms a bit like
you know
this.
what's so funny? I was just looking at a dude wearing cowboy boots, don't ask me why, with the spurs on them. And I was like, man, spurs make like every boot kind of look like a high heel. Like they look like kind of like fruity, like in a good way. So
both as a way of keeping out of the dirt and for looking taller. When the raised heel was introduced,
that makes so
Europe,
much sense.
Its associations with cavalry and warfare and horse riding meant that they were considered both high status and extremely masculine. In fact, it wasn't until the end of the 17th century when they started to become more popular with European women. And it was only after that they began to diverge into the masculine and feminine forms that we see today. And look, I'm not saying we should all start wearing heels, but I am saying that
Sing
at
it
some
louder,
points
brother.
in history, this would have been peak masculinity. Did you know that high heels...
Alpha male. That's so funny, though, because it really is, like, when you talk to, like, these alpha bro fucking idiots, they will always be like, oh, historically, men always did this, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, dude, you just do not know your history. Men used to wear, like, crazy frilly wigs and fucking dresses and shit. Like, what are you talking about? They had, like fucking layers on layers of, like, skirts. What are you saying? Oh, you want to go back to the way things used to be when men were men? All right, get in the dress, idiot. Look, we look at men in cowboy boots respectfully and without question here. Thank you. Thank you. What does an alpha do? Feeds and protects his pack. Where's your fanny pack full of cheesy crackers, Steve? Yeah. Yeah, and makeup, yup. Makeup was a dude thing for, like, a very long time. I think makeup anyone should be allowed to wear makeup. It's fun. All right, Kim gave us a lovely, lovely TikTok. Yeah. Oh, my God. Speaking of cowboy boots, the timing, epic. Cowboy Tito. Gage Triplet posted this. I love raccoon content. More cowboy than you, chat. This raccoon. Dude, I love that little guy. He do be vibing. The good old days of frills, wigs, makeup, and lace. Living the highlight. Those are all luxury goods, right? Those are like luxury things, right? So, like, it's real weird. I don't know. All right. Because all these dudes now, like, sorry to harp on this, but, like, Jesus Christ, I got, like, the most annoying fucking comment on YouTube the other day where someone was trying to make fun of my masculinity. And I was just like, brother, God, don't let me, like, I just deleted it and blocked the guy because I was just like, I am not gonna open up this and just, like, make this person's life living hell. But, like, holy shit, dude. It is wild. All these dudes are so concerned with flex culture. Man, fucking wearing, like, the, like, most expensive designer brand. Bro, if you were back then, you would have been wearing a dress. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a little silly douchebag. You're, like, prancing around in your fucking stupid, like, I don't know. What do they even wear these days? Something dumb. Oh, I got a Dolce & Gabbana t-shirt. Cool, bro. All right. Yeah, with your shiny buckles on your shoes. You've been wearing high heels. All right, Kim sent, I think, another raccoon video, by the way.
I was relieved.
Oh, my God. Bento Box the raccoon. Bento Box? Fat Babby. Oh, I love the Fat Babby.
I was relieved that it was just a babby. That's when I takes closer look and realize, Fat Babby.
Oh, the little Fruit Loops. What the hell, Bento? Yeah, so cute. So round. So round. Yeah, I'll flex on you, brother. Yeah. Jumps on my pole and my heels, my stilettos. Hits 3 bullseyes with my frickin' bow and arrow. Nettles sent this TikTok. There you go.
As a little girl.
Need to go to bed, but media's so good. I gotta leave soon, too. So we've done this for 4 hours. We're kicking butt tonight. NBC News official Susan Crawford wins Wisconsin. This is back when this happened. Yes. Yeah. Nettles, you told us all about this. This rocks so hard. Here we go.
As a little girl, growing up in Chippewa Falls,
wins.
I never could have imagined
Wisconsin Supreme Court race over candidate backed by
in the
Elon
world.
Musk. Yep. Huge, dude.
For justice in Wisconsin, and we won.
Won by a
Standing up
landslide,
for our
too.
fundamental rights and freedoms, protecting Wisconsin families and communities. My promise to Wisconsin is clear. I will be a fair, impartial, and common sense justice on the Wisconsin Supreme Court.
So, for those of you who don't know, the context of that, Susan Crawford was running for Wisconsin Supreme Court against a guy who was backed by Elon Musk. And it was the guy that Elon Musk was offering $1 million to people who would vote for this guy, literally illegally buying votes, right? Against the law. Not that our government cares about the law anymore, but like legitimately trying to rig this election, and giving all the advertising and optics and budgeting and everything for this fucking douchebag that they wanted to win. A guy got blown out of the water. Susan Crawford. People showed up in Wisconsin, so thank you again, Wisconsin, for showing up, doing your civic duty, being like, we're not going to allow this dog shit, no, this weird-ass oligarchical crap to happen again. So huge ups to the people in Wisconsin who are responsible for that giant Elon Musk defeat, because fuck that guy. Deeply funny to me because, like, of course, this backfired on him. Of course, a rich foreigner sauntering into the Midwest and just trying to buy everything didn't work. It's almost like he never even met a Midwesterner, right? Yeah, because it's like you tried to bribe people versus getting involved in community. Something that's very important in a lot of, like, middle-class Midwesterner families. Midwesterner families across the board, really. Like, every time I go travel out there, it's very community. It's very family-based. Obviously, something that Elon cannot relate to because his whole family hates him. So, I guess do what you know, but also know that the thing that you know might not work. And that is just how the world is. We have another TikTok here from Nettles. It says, warning loud. So I'm actually going to turn that down here first.
Hi, I'm a Wisconsin State.
Here we go. Okay, so more stuff about it. This is Rat Bath Mike, I think. Hey, you friend.
President, and this message is for Elon Musk and Elon Musk only. If you are not Elon Musk, keep scrolling. Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! I hope you piss and an ill-treated bull and the flesh-eating bacteria gets stuck in your dick.
Amazing. Actually, incredible energy. MK is Milwaukee. Oh, got it. So, Rat Bath, Milwaukee. Incredible energy. Good Lord. Ah, you love to see it. Morgan and I saw a Cybertruck driving around Rochester yesterday. I had to flip it off, obviously. Kim sent a TikTok our way. Yeah, that person for president. What am I listening to? Who at 90.5 decided to play the Weekend Meow version back to back and unam. That is amazing. It's hard for me to see this radio frequency because here in Rochester, 90.5 is this really well-known, like, super indie radio station. They only play artists that, like are played in colleges, like on college radio, pretty much. Genesee put this up. Credit to where credit is due. It's KSJS 90.5. It is student-run radio. That's funny. Someone from Minnesota, I'm proud and happy for my state neighbors. Hell yeah. All about solidarity right now, whenever we can find it. We have one Cybertruck in town, and we haven't seen it since the election. Good. Cowards, right? Cowards. As they all are. They all think they're alpha bros, and they're like, no, dude, you look like someone who, I don't know, fucking plays World of Warcraft for 18 hours a day but has zero friends, and, like, because you've been really racist to all of them. All right, that's unironically a bop, though. Cybertrucks don't meet road safety standards in Australia. We are at peace. Damn. Damn. That's what we needed. That's what we needed here. We really did. Welcome, Sid. I suddenly want to be an indie radio DJ now. Yeah. Excellent submission, Kim. Thank you. This is from Mello. Oh, it's the Basement Yard. If you guys don't know this podcast, these are two of the only white men that I acknowledge. I looked to see which TikTok it was that I sent that got taken down. It was an ad for a TV by this one brand, but for some inexplicable reason, the whole ad concept was how it feels to be a gooner with their TV. I swear to God, they only half knew what the term really meant. God. So it was porn.
He'll create a
End of the line posted this, hashtag the basement yard.
And then he'll create a fire, and then he's got like bread, and then he's got like a piece of meat, and then he's got
Yeah, the boys trying to explain cooking to a caveman. It's so funny because that's like one of my go-to things to compare things to is like Morgan and I will say an extremely online sentence to each other, and then I will go, Jesus Christ, it's 2025, I know. So, like, in context, like, this makes sense. But, like, imagine trying to explain this to a caveman. Like, how would we explain this to a caveman? One of the few podcasts I will actively watch clips from. It's that and, you know, the Queen of the Dolls, Lulu, that I showed off a little bit ago, who has the I Said What I Said podcast. I watch those clips. I will occasionally watch Dropout Media clips from their podcasts. And then, obviously, once I start mine, you have to watch mine, you know. Yeah, Smoshcast, also a good one. Yep. There you go. Outside of that, I don't really watch. I mean, like, people are always like, oh, Brian, but you have to watch Distractable. And I'm like, I literally don't. I'm so sorry. I don't need to. They're very successful. And I have a life. Banana Moon Puppy sent this Instagram reel. Oh my God. The Good Hype Official posted this, so help me if he starts using the litter box. Things my dog learned from my cats. Oh my God. Elsa has been picking up some of Sig's habits, good and bad, and it's very funny to see her be like, I love my older brother. I want to learn from him. Like, it's cute, and then she'll do something insane, and we'll be like, oh no. So... I think this community would like Perfect Person. Yeah, aren't they part of Dropout? Aren't they like an extension of Dropout, or am I wrong on that? Have you workshopped any podcast names? Oh, I've workshopped a bunch. I have. Don't you worry, though. It's in the works. A lot of things are. Oh, Headgum Network, okay. Oh, it rubs on everything when it wants attention. Sleeps in cat bed? No, you're too big for that. Sleeps with his paw over his face. Cute. Plays like a cat. So cute, dude. What the hell, bro? Always sleeping. Okay. Ellie does some of these. I'm crying. That's adorable. Loves bird watching. Baby. Yeah, such a baby. Oh. Oh. Ah. Sorry. That's so cute, dude. I need that energy. I need that energy in my life so much. It's so good. It's so cute. My partner taught her dog to slow blink at us. That's the cutest shit I've ever heard. I love it. Yeah, cat software and the dog hardware. For sure. It's after midnight. I'm sleepy. Take care. Nettles, thank you so much for hanging out here tonight. Thank you for your submissions as well. CJ sent a... Actually, now that I look at the time, this is probably going to be the last one. This is the last one. Perfect timing. Last one in April 2nd, which means that we will be 20 days behind, which means by the next time we do media review, it will be like around a month-ish behind. But we just made up like a lot of time right there. That was like what how many weeks of content was that? That was like 2 weeks of content. If we chip away like 2 weeks of content at a time, we're going to be caught up in no time at all. It's going to be great. And we're still going to be doing media review stuff during May, during the St. Jude month. So just a heads up. We will get caught up. CJ sent this Instagram reel, though. This is going to be the last one of the night unless it's like super, super short and we need something else to pad out stuff. This is from TFCK. He is angry but not destructive. All right. Almost a month caught up because we started on March 25th. Oh, did we? Holy cow, yeah. Well, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh. Fuck, man. That's too funny. That's good. That's a good one to end it on. That was just really well delivered. I'm going to leave a little reaction on CJ so I know is the last one we watched. I'll put, what's a fun emoji here? What emoji would I like to add here? I'm going to add palm down hand. I don't know why. It just looked appealing to click in the moment. Back from the airport just in time for the end of stream. Yes, Kirian, but I hope that your friend really appreciated you giving a ride to them because that is true love right there, in my opinion, is when you go and you, like, pick up someone from the airport or drop someone off at the airport. Damn, it's a good vibe. The nice thing about ending earlier, chat, is I'll be able to raid somebody now so that you can still have baby sensory time in someone else's stream. Hopefully you enjoyed ours because I gotta say, this was a good media review. This was funny. This was fun. So many cute moments. So many uplifting moments. We got to talk about the dolls a bit as well, which was nice. But let me send y'all to someone fun. Who's doing what tonight? Okay. Wait, Carla's live. Carla is playing Blueprints. I'm going to probably have to bounce pretty quick from the stream just because Carla is probably farther in the game than I've seen up to at this point, and I don't want to spoil stuff because I want to play it at some point. You've been so brave watching all the media reviews. I know I only have a certain number of spoons and the psychic damage that it causes every week. I'm literally stronger and braver than the U.S. Marines. I know. But Carla is wonderful. If you don't know Carla, fantastic friend of mine from Down Under. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Felly, hello, hi. It's been a while. Perfect timing. Well, not perfect timing. Actually, terrible timing. I am raiding over to my friend Carla's stream. She's playing some Blueprints tonight. So if you want to stick around at least for the raid, even if you don't stick around for her full stream, we got to drop by and let her know that we appreciate her a ton. So here's going to be the raid message. If you don't have my Pog emotes, feel free to copy and paste whatever Pog emotes in this message that you want to. If you're new here, by the way, read the rules. Feel free to follow if you want to stick around. Felly, tell us a little bit about your stream before we dip out, though. What were you up to tonight? What were you doing? Yo, what's up, Kyle? How we doing? Hello, hi. Welcome, Jenny Beans. Welcome, 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 Squeezle. So nice to see you here. Thank you, everybody, for raiding on in. But tell me all about your streams and what you were up to. We are raiding over to my friend Carla, who's playing Blueprints, which is a game that I really want to get into at some point, so I'm not going to stick around for long. But if you want to at least stick around for the raid, even if you have to bounce right away too, it's nice to just remind a friend of mine that we love them. And she is just good energy, very naturally hilarious human being, and someone who regularly just like stands up for what's right. And does just like some good, I don't know, just good shit over on her channel, dude. So, let's send you over there. Thank you, everyone. Here's a raid message, by the way. Carla moment, amazing. Keeping it nice and simple. We did Core Keeper, then some Honkai, and closed out with Marvel Rivals. Wild, a variety night for you. It's so fun. We were doing a little bit of media review tonight where we were reacting to clips that the community sends over on the Discord. So if you don't belong to the Discord yet, please feel free to go join it if you like the energy of this community. And again, if you don't have my Pog emotes, feel free to put whatever Pog or hype emotes you want at the beginning and end of that raid message so that you can use whatever ones are your favorite. Also, if you don't follow me yet on Blue Sky or Instagram, I'm very active on both of those social media sites. You can follow me on Twitter, you can follow me on TikTok, but I haven't been posting on either for a while. Definitely be following my partner Morgan on TikTok, though. Goddamn. She's been killing it over there. I mainly just have my TikTok to think about making short form. I might get back into it this year, but I don't really use the Twitter too often. That said, if you're someone who, again, wants to stick around for this raid and share some excellent good vibes and good energy with someone that I look up to and appreciate a lot, because she just has such a great community, and we're building ours into one that's like very similar in many ways. Carla is great energy. Really, really good energy. Anyway, yeah, also make sure to sub to my YouTube channel. Main YouTube channel, as you see, youtube.com/Girbeagly. Same spelling. I'm actually bigger over on YouTube than I am here on Twitch. And I will be putting up some YouTube videos that I've been working on very soon. And hopefully you'll be enjoying those. But I do love your Blue Sky posts. I appreciate that. Thank you. Blue Sky's been a nice fill-in while I don't want to use anything that Elon Musk touches, because he's a terrible human being and should feel ashamed that he was born. Anyway, I'm going to get going. This was wonderful energy. I cannot believe this. I tell you this every time. Every time we get even double digits worth of subs in a night, I am over the moon and just very grateful for everybody. Thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Allows me to keep a roof over my head and my lights and my internet on, so I can keep doing this crazy thing that I've done full-time for like 8 years now. Really appreciate y'all being here. All of you are great. Hope that you had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent your time here. You spent your energy here, and that is like really cool of you. 369, nice. Oh, total subs, 369. Nice. Very nice. We're going to get that up to 569 at some point. But let me start the raid before I forget. All of you are fantastic. Carla's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. What did she do, dude? Wait. Oh, fuck. Who's No way, dude. Oh, wait, Julia's up too. Julia's playing Blueprints as well. I love the energy over it. Okay, so we're gonna swap. She does that when she's ending soon. That's smart. I should start doing that as well. All right, we're gonna do this to Julia. New raid message. Julia moment. Amazing. Definitely not a second-hand raid message, by the way. If you don't know, what if Julia, fantastic energy, one of my favorite people to like lurk late night streams of. She's just such a good, funny, fun, gentle energy, very calming at the end of the night, but also has a lot of like cursed, funny jokes as well. So you'll get along great. Please be kind, mindful representatives of her community, or of our community over in hers. Yeah, what she won't know won't hurt her, exactly. So... yeah, so original. Yeah. So go have a great time over in Julia's stream, which we are allowed to raid into. Fantastic. Even if you can't stick around for her whole stream, at least stick around long enough to raid over to a friend of mine and let her know that we really appreciate her. Show her this clip. Don't clip this and show Carla. She'll be sad. No, Carla and I we're good. We're tight. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for hanging out again. I really appreciated the company. I appreciated your energy. Those of you who lurked, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. All of you are great. Like, truly, like, it is one of those things that's not a guarantee these days. I was not around for almost a week. So being back, getting back onto the horse, building up momentum again on this channel is up to me, but also something that's assisted very much by you. So thank you so much for all the time that you spend here and all the support that you do lob my way. It is very meaningful to me. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fantastic. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. I will see you over in Julia's stream for a little bit, and then I'm on out of here. I'll see you Thursday for Thav Thursday, Baldur's Gate 3. I have tomorrow off. I'm going to be working on YouTube stuff, most likely. Maybe a bonus stream. We'll see. The new me, the new schedule, it's been going pretty well. Anyway, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 Take care of yourselves, please. You deserve to.